Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Genjais the Silent, Furious Sheep, Squigs, Mastermaticus, Antiwian, Cool Doge, Faux G, Apples and Fruits, Fosty254, JSF MPGH, Furious Sheep, thank you for the subscription, very much appreciated. Sir Kells, Not Delusional, Plague Bird, Dubs Poker, hello, hello, welcome one and all. Good luck today, well thank you. Yesterday, Dovcool really blessed us. First, he gave us the gift of money to let us get a second camp follower, which I debatably, greedily chose the scavenger. The perhaps more prudent choice would have been the surgeon. So, it's past midnight here, gonna go to sleep, listening to some Slurgy Battle Brothers ASMR. Lovely. Dubs Poker, thank you for the Prime sub. Very much appreciated. That's right, child labor. That's just calling it what it is. So, you missed so much of this challenge, you're happy you can watch it for once? Well, wonderful. The last stream was a pretty good one. And then we were running around the map, busting some pretty big Ancient Dead camps. And that was going well. No shinies, but that was just whetting our appetite. Because then we raided a southern watchtower and got not one, but 2 shinies out of the deal. And to make things even a little bit sweeter, we got some really good gear from the officers and a handgun, which we were looking to get. So, pretty wonderful. We got all the things we needed out of the south, basically. Because at the very end of the stream, we picked up brother number 14, Dark Paladin. Can we take a look at the new armor? Sure. So the noteworthy armor, of course, is the famed one that we found, which I've already put something on. So the base weight of this was 29, and 330 base durability, because the attachment has added some on. So, pretty good. Guten Tag, Broad Metal Luck 2. Yeah, this is a nice one. This one not only looks nice, but it's the best. It's the best base armor like type in the game, as far as like highest durability values. So, pretty great. Yeah, so it's not like it rolled well. It rolled a 330, which, as you can see from the ranges on screen, is literally as bad as it gets. But the base item is so good that I won't say it's a who cares, but it's still an incredible boost to the team. No, it rolled a 330. It's showing 360 because of the attachments. So, you thought the armor can go up to 400? Yes, there's a different type of armor. There's one other type. It's like the green-ish one. I can't remember what it's green, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure it's green. And it can roll up to 400. Maybe it isn't green, I don't know. But there is one other type of armor that can be heavier than this, but this is... So when I say it's as good as it gets, okay, this one's second best. But yeah, pretty fantastic, right? And then we did get the other gear from the officers as well. You know, even something like this is awesome, right? These are so heavy. They're gonna protect us so well. You love to see it. You love to see it. Green with big stats, is that an MTG reference? You know, keyword big. Big stompy. Not intentionally, but we'll roll with it. And then at the very end of the stream, when we were camping out here near Al-Hazred, we got Dark Paladin 037. Oh yeah, we also got a fancy crossbow, though I don't think this has a home. I'm not as big a lover in the crossbow, even in vanilla. Even though in Hardened, the armor pen is pretty crazy. So, Just in time for more Slurgy stream. Hey, the police, wonderful. Is Dark Pally going to be a ranged bro? Yeah, so I think what the plan will be, this is what previous Slurgy left us with. I kind of think, I'm going to modify this very slightly. Ooh, Trash Comps has some words of wisdom. Men, though we are of no house, we are heroes to many, and still more will come to join our ranks. We will open our arms and call them brother, then teach them our ways of keeping this land safe. The armies of North and South are no match for us. Even the undead legions from ancient times shall find no quarter from wrath. We are the houseless heroes. That's right. Hell yeah, hoorah! Has previous Slurgy considered quick hands? Previous Slurgy had, no, I don't think so, because I think hybridization will get us everything we need. This is basically quick hands once we get our stats up to a sufficient level, and we're definitely going to, and have no trouble reaching that. And throwing mastery kind of also has quick hands sort of built in. So what I'm thinking of doing is basically this, but I'm going to make one small modification. You know, here's what I'm thinking. We're faster than the things that matter. With one exception being Necro Savants, which are going to jump on our back line. This guy will be at least near the back. Throw sand in the Necro Savant's face. We're faster than them. We don't want something very heavy to go with our throwing weapons. And the Catal has no weight at all. Because, you know, our fatigue's going to be pretty low. Why not Overwhelm? I think we're ready for that Lord. So I think what's going to happen here in the short term is Dark Paladin 037 just needs to level up. He just needs to level up. So yeah, we're gonna play in it nice and slow and easy with Dark Paladin. In fact, we might even start him out like this, just so we can chill in the back. You feel like Nailed It should have some consideration? Yeah, I don't hate Nailed It. I agree that that's not something I even looked at as a consideration and probably should have. Because it's pretty good to hit enemies in the head, just in general. Dude has stats like he made a pact with Dovcool to be the best murderer ever. Yeah, well, and that's the thing is like, this is true of belly dancers in general, but I feel like this one takes it to its most extreme. Because if you look at the base attributes for the background, you know, we low rolled like hit points and fatigue, but then high rolled ranged attack and initiative too. So like, yeah. Why 9 lives on a ranged bro? We take 9 lives on everyone. If we can. It's, this was the first thing that I had figured out as soon as I looked at the bro. Maybe even especially on a ranged bro, right? Because we're not going to invest in defenses as much. Things happen, right? Things happen on the battlefield, and making it so that a problem doesn't become an emergency and giving us a little bit of space for that to happen is super important. The Church of 9 Lives comes for us all. You can see that every single brother that has 9 lives as an available perk, we took. And it's a huge part of like everything I do on the battlefield is acknowledging whether they have 9 lives and playing every turn around it. So, is it belly dancer? Hell yeah, it's a belly dancer. We got ourselves a belly dancer. That's right, 9 lives is a staple of the channel. We're all in the church. That's right. That's right. So we've got 14 bros. Hell yeah. You didn't believe your girlfriend was yelling at you to come to bed? That you were blessed with the belly dancer minutes after I conceded? Hard to imagine now we almost abandoned the sacred run. Yeah, that almost happened. That's true. That did almost happen. How foolish we would have been to do so. Okay. How much until Monolith? What are we missing? The thing is Monolith in this mod is hard as hell. So we have a lot of grinding for gear that we're going to need to do before Monolith. In the meantime, there's still a ton, but this is a good opportunity. Let's talk about the game plan. Frijoles recalentados. I don't know what recalentados are. Anyway, we need to find the ancient city. Shoot, what's it called? Hold on. I can use my own command. Abandoned village. Abandoned village, which doesn't count as a town because it's been abandoned. Because we want the quiver. We also want to find the icy cave to fight the Ijirok, and probably the watermill as well. So those are the main like things we'll be seeking out. We also need more warhammers. We need a ton of things. We need to find a Lindworm Slayer, train him up to become a lone wolf duelist, and have him beat the icy cave. That'd be one way of doing it. What do you have to have for the... Hold on. Let's consult the chart. What do we need for the Lindworm Slayer? Oh, come on. Did I not put the gold amount? There's a gold requirement. It's like 5,000, 6,000. It's in the Discord. Well, shoot. Why did I not put it on this? Well, 5,000? Okay. You got the event today? Hey, very nice. Oh, I saw that. I saw that you posted that on the Discord. Okay, let's get the Kingsguard next. Yeah, well, we've got some enemies up here, so I don't know. Let's head up there, right? So we're done in the south. We have everything we need from here. We got the whips, we got the handgun, we've got the things we need. So now let's head to the middle of the map where we want to be looking for the abandoned village, which should be in the green somewhere, and not too far from civilization. And then we want to head north and find the icy cave. We also just need more food right now. Both in the literal sense of like, you know, food. Like to eat, provisions. But we also need snacks for our new boy. For Dark Paladin. Okay, we'll chase these fresh footprints. Excellent. So we're just going to need to make sure that Dark Paladin doesn't catch any stray projectiles that could end him. Yeah, Icy Cave will be scary. So we're either going to need a Warhammer or a two-handed hammer, right? Or maybe a two-handed flanged mace or something. That's right, we gotta collect the sand to fill our pockets. Do we have a famed item? We do, the Chaucer. We have 2 famed items. We found a crossbow and a body armor, and a very good body armor. Got it near the end of the stream yesterday. Okay, we could form the wedge. But I don't think I'm gonna bother. Screw it, it's just onslaught now. Food evening again. That's right. Typo for Slurgy's amusement. It worked. I'm amused. I'm a simple boy. No. Didn't disarm. Disaster. New Beria Bulldog is really good. Nice. Good. All right, Dark Paladin, get yourself your first kill. Let's set up for it, actually. So if we're gonna set up a kill for him, there it is. There it is. So this is an incredibly sloppy start to this fight. Calculated? Question mark? There we go. Hey. How hard is it to get a Famed Warbow? I mean, no more hard or easy than other Famed items. You've just gotta... Well, I don't know. I guess that's not really true. I would say it's probably easier because there's a number of champions that can spawn with a Famed Warbow, making it, from that perspective, a bit more common. So... yeah, I don't think what I said is really actually all that true. It's probably easier to get than, you know, some random named item, but still, you know, unlikely to get it just from a random item, I guess maybe is a good way of putting it. Combo. You've noticed the brain damage has brought you closer to Dovcool? He tells me every night how I should take ivermectin for my injuries. I see. You'll meet him soon enough if that's your strategy. I guess, you know? It won't take long. If horse tastes bad, why taste like horse? Hard to argue with that one. Okay. We've got some pretty heavy armor on Dark Paladin, making it difficult for him to get up here and claim these experience balloons. Little pinatas. That's alright. He'll mostly learn by watching for a while. And that's okay. A little learn by example never hurt anyone. Okay. Nothing else here I really want, I don't think. So we leave. Let's get back on the road and head north. So since we've got a new fresh boy on the squad, we are going to have to be, you know, taking it easy a little bit. And actually, you know what I should do? I had that shield. Did I get rid of it? You know, we had the shield with the bonus resolve on it. Not this one, but a different one. I think I should give him something lighter for the pocket. Got the scavenger I see? Yep, sure do. Sure do. Could maybe bust this militia barracks. Some footprints there, but let's head up north. Should be able to do this militia barracks anytime. I don't think we need a special time of day to be able to do it. We'll get a snack first. And yeah, that resolve shield, the heater shields don't have shield wall, which is weird. But next time. With Scavenger, full force will play even... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yes, it will. Frotate coming in. Oh, man. Frotate! That's great. Frotate. Free rotate. How have I not been calling it that already? I like that. I like that. All right, so let's do this militia barracks. There's at least a small chance for a famed, for a shiny. Okay. We will probably need to approach them, is my guess. But we'll see. If we can get maybe No Man 1220 up on a high ground, we could circle around him. Give him some cover. Here they are. You know, why don't we just go here? Honestly, this is fine. Put Master Maticus up on this high ground. Yeah, he'll be just fine there. We'll do a little rotation and slam. Rotation, slam. Dovcool says that if I bonk enough donkeys, you'll be able to mug melons in peace. If Dovcool says it, it must be true. If Dovcool wills it, so must it be. All right, let's do an onslaught. We'll get a hold steady next next round. Full force. Look at them, they can rotate too. That's fun. This militia ain't nothing though. Still hard to hit. Technically can do a reap. That's a lot of fatigue just to hit one guy. Whatever. Has your brother become more useful, or is he still... Oh, I mean, he's been useful the whole time. Stats do not alone determine the usefulness of a brother. No Man 1220, you've been a... Let's see, can we pull up stats here? 183 battles with 77 kills. Not bad, right? Kind of thought it actually would be higher, but Still very good. Yeah, perks determine the usefulness of a brother is quite true for this mod. I can't. I thought I'm dumb. Got him. Every brother is more useful than you. Well, it is hard to be useful when you're dead. That part's true. That's not incorrect. Okay. So you're with the mod that shows the new shiny drop percentage? Yeah, thank you, Not Delusional. It is named item chances. Okay. Combo, I guess. All right, Dark Paladin, shoot this guy in the face. Or maybe this guy? No. Yeah, we'll get him next time. Okay. Haven't really been taking this fight terribly seriously. Need to make sure that mindset changes. Though, this fight, genuinely, truly, is not something to be too concerned with. Gotta say, this duo perk combined with full force is pretty strong. Yeah, it really is. It really, really is. It turns out that it really is. Are you a fan of Bullseye for Archer / Ranged? In this mod, absolutely. In vanilla, it's the worst perk in the game. So. Need to make sure my statements are appropriately qualified. Average Human, hello, hello. If it was the last perk on Earth, would it still be the worst perk? I mean, we all get desperate enough. The worst in vanilla of crippling strikes with like a word? Yeah, I mean, you know, I guess it's a little bit of a toss-up. Crippling strikes makes a strong case for being worse. I'll say that. Boy, without any vision, Dark Paladin can't see. Did we get the belly dancer last stream? We sure did. Sure did. Overwhelmed. And dead. Gun to your head, you'd rather build a bullseye archer than a crippling strike hammer? I mean, I guess. Same. Crippling strikes might actually be worse. But at least crippling... Well, yeah, I don't know. It doesn't matter. If we polish our turd sandwich, it's still just a turd sandwich. Oh, there's another archer over there. And I don't think we can shoot in melee anymore. Yeah. That was changed. Your crippling strikes is both crippling strikes and bullseye. He's capable of injuring unholds. He'd be capable of a lot more if he didn't have those perks. That was is the honest truth. Yeah, this fight having a shiny chance is kind of odd. I agree. This one feels as though maybe it shouldn't. Oh, I actually could have attacked there, huh? Well. And despite how very sloppily this was done, it's not going to matter. You assume Brother Dark Paladin was Dovcool's gift last stream? Yeah. That and the shiny. 2 shinies. So, Dovcool was very generous. Alright, Dark Paladin is leveled up and now has 9 lives, which is a very comfy, cozy thing to get. You've been pondering some 1-perk wonders on the Belly Dancer. Long reach sounds like a good one. That only works with a polearm, though. And I don't plan on dropping the shield. I think I've pretty well settled on Overwhelm. I think it'll be just fine. And I grabbed the Fighting Spear just so I can leave it behind somewhere else in the future when I realize that I don't want it at all. Okay, so let's replace this armor that got nicked pretty bad. Brewski's gonna put on the Lino-Thorax. And Dark Paladin will grab 9 lives. So, here's what's gonna happen with this brother. We're gonna take high rolls of melee skill. In this case, it'll roll 2, 3, or 4, because of the way talent stars work in Hardened. So we're going to take the high rolls because we want to get up to 70. But we'll take any +4. We always take range skill, and then we're going to choose high rolls between hit points, initiative, fatigue, melee defense. And that's basically how we're going to build up the brother. Initiative is going to be super high value to us. So in cases where nothing is too extreme, we'll grab initiative. Now, a case could be made for picking up a little resolve. Right? 33 is pretty low. We'll want a little bit more, especially since he's a pessimist. But with entrenched, I don't think we'll need to actually level it up. So this number will, in practice, end up being much higher. But we're going to take the initiative on this level. Okay. So let's continue on north. Yeah, we can use it to decorate our memorial to Fighting Spears, yeah. We could head through this little section of the map. See what's over here? It's like right off the road. Yeah, Pessimist is, I think it's just -5, actually. Yeah, -5 resolved at negative morale checks. It's okay. With Entrenched and Strength in Numbers, his resolve will actually be really quite high. How good is the named crossbow? It's fine. It has a damage roll, but I just don't think crossbows are very good weapons. So, it's fine. We're happy to use it for now until we transition the brother into his like final form. Oh, I want to give him a helmet where he can see a little bit better though. Now that he has 9 lives, right? I feel comfortable giving him like this. He can probably wear lighter armor too. Hildrick, hello, hello. Good evening. This way is not so encumbered. Plus, that looks nice. There we go. Ancient Outlook. Outlook good. Then we're going to take this fight. Whatever it is. Could be Briggies. Could be zombies. Either way, we don't care. We don't care. Briggies. Look at this terrain generation. So we'll see if they push forward. I'm going to guess that they won't. So you've been doing some runs and man, you struggle so much to find good recruits. Like it's day 30 in your poachers one and you're 8 out of 12 fodder bros. The key mindset change is that they don't need to be that good. It's nice when they're good, but they don't need to be. All right, assuming they don't push forward. Oh, no, they do. They do. They do. They do push forward. Okay, great. Who do we got here? Dreaded Luthar. Cool. So we need to reform up. Kind of figuring out how exactly I want to do it. This tree's sort of in our way. What will he be? He's going to be a member of the Phalanx, but a thrower. So shield and throwing weapon. Super high initiative. So he's going to have overwhelm and flexible. Is that a leader or champion? It's a leader. So no shiny. He just gets a fancy name. Sounds cursed? Nah, it's gonna be great. So let's see. I'm gonna form up the squad kind of in chunks, I guess, a little bit. As long as this guy doesn't get an attack, I suppose I don't really care. Full force. Full force. Now the brigand leader will come with a warhammer one of these days. Yeah, one of these days. One of these days. A boy can dream, right? Ooh. Whip crack got him. And they can't shoot this far, can they? I should make sure he's got cover. I thought you weren't going to take aim on the crossbow / handgun, bro. You know, changed my mind. I went back and forth. I went back and forth on that a little bit. Eventually opting to do it. Is there historical examples of the helm with a huge metal earmuffs? It looks like something from Star Wars. Hey, that's right. Star Wars is from a galaxy far, far away a long time ago. Historical. So we can say that Star Wars is historical fiction. Okay, so we just need to beat on this Briggy leader. We're gonna have a bunch of stuns. Could have Falsers dual rotate to get these guys in. It'd be kind of cute. Do some full forcing. Could do it next round when they get a little bit of bonus AP and stuff. You played Legends for a bit and like 70% of enemies are immune to stuns. Well, that's annoying. May the Force fully be with you. May the Force fully be with you as well. There we go. Got the stun. Don't even need to worry about, well, anything. Might try to dagger this guy down for his armor. We'll see. George Rockland, hello, hello. Yeah, we got a named crossbow. Lots of things happened. Oh, come on. Full force. Full force. Full force. All right, so they're running away now. We'll see if we get the disarm. I'll probably have to go for another stun on him. Oh, maybe we don't have another... The difference in damage between regular full force bros and the unstoppable plus decisive guy is crazy. Oh yeah, it's a huge difference. Okay, got him with the stun. Lots of fatigue used for that. Shrink. Shrink. And I'm gonna disarm him, but want him to take his turn first. Just kidding. The new armor drop chance thing is very punishing. It is. It is. So it's what Just Nam is referring to is the fact that this armor, because we damaged it even a little bit, might not drop. So I guess I kind of want to feed this kill to Dark Paladin. He doesn't have a dagger. I could go to the effort of transferring him a dagger, but I'm not going to. Still got the armor. And got it with pretty high durability remaining. Cool. We do actually care about this armor, so it's good that we got it. We got the helmet as well. Okay. Mr. Slurgy, do you not enjoy crossbows only in Hardened or vanilla as well? And why is that so? I also don't really care for them in vanilla because throwers just do more damage. That's it. It's that simple. I'll still use them, especially early on, but I do not find them to be that useful in vanilla. Not really anyway. That shiny armor is so ridiculous. Oh yeah. It's very good. It's very, 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 very good. I'm going to put this reinforced mail hauberk on though. Toss it onto burner. So now we've got a full footman's armor we can put on someone. Yeah, I mean, the way I use crossbows in vanilla is honestly mostly as tempo weapons. They're really nice. And like an early goblin crossbow is nice, and you know, they're not useless or anything. Like, I use them and they're fine. They're just not very exciting. Bows and crossbows have their uses against some enemies. Not really. Though, honestly, people say that and it's just not true. Like, you can use them, but you don't need to use them, and your team is less efficient for using them. It doesn't mean you can't play with them and enjoy them, but they're not as good. They're just not as good. You always build 3 dedicated archer sniper with bullseye, crippling strikes, and anticipation. How else could you kill necromancers, right? How else could you do it? Why do I still have these bundle of crude jabs? Why am I still carrying these? Anyway, Vance Lightning has hit a swag level. Every single swag level on pretty much any bro with phalanx. Any of our melee brothers. It's going to be melee skill, melee defense. And then just whatever we feel like for the next point. And in many cases, I think it'll end up being hit points. We also value initiative, but I think in the swag levels, a lot of the time it'll be hit points. By that logic, is there any weapon type that is a must in every situation? Is there any weapon type that is a must in every situation? No? But I don't see how that has anything to do with what I said. There is no weapon that is a must. You could always complete every campaign by just not using any weapon you chose, and you would do fine. But of course, if you're looking for, is there any weapon that is generically, basically always useful? Choppy Cat nailed it. The two-handed flanged mace. No matter how you're building your company, no matter what enemy you're facing, that one's always good. But it's still not like a must. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Some weapons niches are just too bad to build a bro for. I see a trading caravan here. this graphic. Ooh, gladiators. Oh. This is just very, very funny to me. The cartless trading caravan. We don't care about this southern city anymore, right? We can fight it. That's what you meant? A weapon that you don't regret bringing to a fight? Yeah, you're always going to be happy with a two-handed flanged mace. Yeah, we got our belly dancer. Also, I guess I can put this bassinet with mail on someone. You know what we can do? We can give this to Metarekker and this to Dark Paladin. Metarekker's got some pretty chonkin' armor on. It's like a little bit bigger and heftier than it needs to be. Maybe something like this is better. Do you think the game would be better if every weapon had a niche worth building a bro for? No. I actually think that it is fine in games in general for there to at least be a few things that are so niche they are rare if ever useful. As long as there's not that many of them, and as long as they're not like, you know, going against the player's best interest, right? Like there's a handful of Slay the Spire cards for the 3 classes that are well designed, or 3 characters that are well designed, that are kind of bad, and that's okay, actually. As long as there's not that many. That's my caveat. In your cruel opinion, the armor is too paper thin in Battle Brothers, which leaves little room for some weapons to truly shine. The game is complex enough that certain things will deceptively look good and therefore be used even if they are plain bad. Yes. Yes. That's nicely stated. Okay. I think I don't think there's anything I need to do before fighting these glads. You know what I actually might do? No Man 1220. Let's give you this. And I think that's good. This armor's still a little bit heavier than I need it to be. Let's do this. This makes a little more sense. Armor's overrated, just have 60 MDef frontliners. True. Let's refill our beverage. Fight this trading caravan. All right, so we're gonna form up, make our standard formation. So the gladiators come with different perks based on their armor. So this guy's got nimble, and this guy has flexible. Honestly, with 110 armor, or excuse me, 110 hit points, this guy's way more durable than this guy. So we're gonna form up, make the flying V, as we do. And that'll be how we'll kick off this fight. Look at that flaying flail. It's a flaying flail. This guy is going to be able to get an attack next turn because he has Vigorous Assault. I don't think there's any risk for Dark Paladin being on this hex. But I don't know that there's much benefit. Let's put No Man 1220 there instead. Okay, and there's the officer. He's got armor we kind of want. We'll see. We'll see if that ends up happening. So, should I do the onslaught or hold steady? His hit chance is going to be low enough. He's likely to do 2-step and destroy shield. That's true. That's true. I'm going to start with a hold steady. This guy's going to get maybe an attack. Bloxor might be right, of course, but why risk it? What if he does attack? What if it hits? What if it hurts? He's gonna get blocked anyway. Part of you likes the idea that, as a tactical game, it has optimal builds and strategies, and that means that some weapons are good and some are bad, and others aren't worth it. But on the other hand, you'd love it if you could have someone be good with any weapon type. Game and weapon design is hard. So there's one part of that statement that I find interesting. On the other hand, you'd love it if someone could be good with any weapon type. So I think that with bows and crossbows as an exception, and a not very good exception, I think with all of the melee weapons, despite the minimal amount of mechanics in vanilla Battle Brothers, all of them do have their niche, which I think is pretty incredible. And yeah, that's also true. You don't need to pick a mastery in this game, which I actually find really refreshing. It's nice that so much fatigue. It's nice that bros aren't like attached to their weapons. I think that's good. That's good actually. Okay. Gladiator is here. Considering putting Zenithot 2 here, he actually can withstand the flail pretty well. We can bring Sir Kells up to here and go for a disarm. We are faster than him, so we can attack this turn. The shape on this attack is interesting, since it was reworked. Yeah, let's just hit 4. Seems good. Got him in the head. Are Warbrand swords good? No, but swords are. So every specific example of every specific weapon, no, right? So when I say every type of weapon, I mean like the broad category of weapon, not, you know, a very specific type of some specific weapon. So that's, I should clarify, that is what I mean. Warbrands are pretty bad if you compare them to like a greatsword. Just apply a little overwhelm there. Onslaught. Yeah, we're gonna wait on trash comms because we're gonna go for another either disarm or stun there. Adios. Full force. So let's maybe beat this guy down a little bit before I shoot him with No Man 1220. Warbrands do too little damage for how much fatigue they require. They also just like don't do that much damage. Like, I don't know. Okay, blue skip turn button there. Warbrands seem good on paper versus unarmored enemies. You say this on paper thing, but all we need to do is like a little basic on paper calculation to compare them to an arming sword, which is available around the same time, much more flexible because you can pull up a pocket shield, and you see to yourself, oh, there's just a better option that does almost all the same things you'd ever want to do. So like, even on paper, we could very quickly and easily think of something that's just gonna be better. And then, so then why bother? Full force. Full force. Are we talking vanilla or Reforged? Because in Reforged, the Warbrand is more reach versus the Arming Sword. Yeah, I think in this case we're talking about vanilla. At least I am. And yeah, we should preface all discussions with the version of the game that we're talking about. Otherwise, this conversation gets muddied, and because we should think of these as entirely different games. Vanilla and Reforged. And Hardened, for that matter, should be thought of as its own thing. It's entirely distinct from base Reforged. Yeah, none of us have played this silly mod to death as much as vanilla, so such discussions are kind of pointless in a modded context. I agree. There's too much unknowns in the mod as well, and little things that are slightly getting tweaked fairly regularly, such that your firm conclusion you draw strategically might just straight up be invalid soon, right? It wouldn't take long at all for that to potentially be the case. I missed. I missed. I hit. And our super secret OP build will be obliterated within a week. Yeah, there is a little bit of that I think you you have to just sort of expect. You like the idea that some weapons in the same group aren't as good as others in a game where you don't have guaranteed drops and you're trying to make do with what you find? Yeah, exactly. That adds variety and replayability and gives your players goals. And it's okay that a Warbrand is basically a worse arming sword? Absolutely. Because you should know, like as a player, you might know, okay, the arming sword is a better Warbrand, or better than a Warbrand. But in some game, some campaign, you get an early Warbrand. You shouldn't be like, oh, this is worse than some other option, I should dismiss it. You should be able to evaluate it on its own merits because you got that when you did and use it when you do. Right? I can't think of specific examples from the Win Streak series where I used a Warbrand, but I am positive that it happened. Like that specific situation, I am certain happened. Just because it is common enough. This guy doesn't want to get daggered down. You've had campaigns where you had an early Warbrand when you were even more terrible than you are now, and it allowed you to take on a Necromancer and his zombies thanks to the AoE. Felt memorable enough? Yeah, for sure. He's stammed out. Where's our dual bro? He's up there. This guy simply doesn't want to die. Sir. There we go. All right. And we got his helmet. Okay. Came pretty damaged. Got the body armor as well. Got the gladiator helmet. Interesting. And we got the two-handed hammer. Now this two-handed hammer might let us do something that I've been looking forward to doing. And that would be the icy cave, if and when we find it. All right, let's leave some stuff behind. I'm collecting too much junk. Too much stuff. Too many things. Gladiator armor? Oh yeah, gladiator armor. Good call. Thank you, Choppy Cat. The -4 vision helmet that should be enough to blind a bro with short-sightedness. Yeah. Oh, sorry for my burping. I had hot chicken for dinner tonight. It's actually like, and I got it like super hot. So my insides are tumultuous, but like in a good way. It's a good tumultuousness. All right, so gladiator helmet actually pretty sweet for a bro like Zenithot too. It's pretty efficient, actually, for flexible. Dark Soul, you gotta fix this tooltip. It says poised now. It got poised out from under you. What's the plan? Are we going for the madman? I mean, when we find him, we're gonna make our way up there. It'll be a reasonably short-term goal. And we got this heavy lamellar helmet as well. Let's just mark it for repair at the moment. And this helmet's actually pretty good as well. I guess I don't have anyone that I want to put it on though. Do I want to put the gladiator harness on anyone? Sir Kells can have it. Why not? Okay. Dark Paladin has leveled up a little bit. And honestly, strength and number before entrenched, I think makes sense. 15% of 50 is, you know, close to the 8 that he gets flat from strength and number. So let's just give him all the stats. We'll take a high roll. We'll take a high roll melee skill. And, oh, pain. I see we got the belly dancer pog. We got the belly dancer. Now, I guess an option would be to level up like this. The melee skill is not going to be that important. Skipping a +4 is blasphemous? I mean, kind of. He may double his missing range. He may. I don't know. The brother really needs more fatigue to be able to, like, function. right? I'd like to get him up to like 100. So we always take those high rolls. And I think initiative is just too important. Not taking the 4 melee skill feels criminal. We're mostly going to have him throw, though. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of feel like I'm going to grab the fatigue. This feels really bad. But I think it's fine. It's fine. Any universe where it's melee, range attack, fatigue, skip initiative. We could have done that too. But I want to make sure that if a Necro Savant jumps on him, like very specifically Necro Savant, that once we throw Pocket Sand, that we are definitively faster, even after spending maybe a full round of fatigue, throwing some axes. With whatever gear we end up wanting to wear. Is Overwhelm better than Toolbox here? I think so. If we had ways of applying Staggered on the team, I'd be totally keen to grab Toolbox. But I'm not as interested in these other ones. Arrow to the knee is kind of cute, but hitting an enemy with arrow to the knee once they're already in range for a throwing attack isn't as exciting. Just not quite as good target selection as like a bow using the ability flat. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm just going to go with Overwhelm. Zenithot 2, gaining a swag level. And this brother, I think, is just going to grab hit points. Okay. Curse Word has hit level 11. So I think, yeah, we're going to grab Shockwave. Curse Word will eventually be able to do some AoE shenanigans. Unfortunately, rolled a +3 in initiative. We care about initiative on this brother a lot because we want him to be faster than both enemies and allies. So I'm going to take the +3. And now it's a matter of the hit points versus melee skill. Let's grab the melee skill. Let's make sure we can hit. We don't have anything that helps us hit like Exploit Opening, like all the other brothers do. And I'd rather have Shockwave than Exploit Opening, I think. I think it's too handy. Triple stars ranged attack plus high roll base, disgusting cooking. I mean, the reality is as soon as we grabbed all of the tactician perks, the other things we would have needed to make a good ranged brother felt too limited. And at the time, this button, we did have another brother who was gonna be a ranged brother. And, well, time makes fools of us all. All right, let's discover this town just to get our little bit of cash from the cartographer. Wow, that is taking longer than I expected. We can maybe swing by that stone watchtower. I guess I also kind of want to be mowing the lawn, as it were, because I want to be looking for abandoned village. Yeah, no vet perks in Hardened, which is good. I don't like the vet perks. I don't think that's a good, like, you should have to make, yeah, I don't like vet perks. I don't know. Things need to be limited to be interesting. Does that make sense? Splurgy just listing off reasons why he hates Legends without even playing it. I mean... I don't want to shit on it. If you like it, if you're out there and you like it, you should keep liking it. Not everything has to be for everyone. Oh, can't see down there. It's fun for a bit, especially if you're tired of vanilla. Yeah, exactly. Right? It can be a new, fun way to play the game. Nothing wrong with that. Metawrecker, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Legends has difficulty that goes up to 4, and they're like your silly vanilla that goes up to 3. Does it really? Today you killed the Mad Barb and the Ijurak on the first time. Hey, Stains by 1995. Very nice. Well done. Okay, so let's mow the lawn. I want to make sure that we're not accidentally leaving the abandoned village undiscovered. I doubt it can be this close to a town. But it definitely does spawn like in the center area of the map. Not here though. Okay. Maybe could fight this stone watchtower. Kind of want to explore over here as well. Let's check out the stone watchtower and then head back that way. Yeah, Legends is a mod that is, if you like the idea of what if Battle Brothers had, right? It takes all of the what if questions and is just like, yeah, let's make that. Which I think is really cool. But to me, that's like a playground less than it is a strategy game. But I like playgrounds. I just really like this strategy game. I have no idea how you managed to play this game with no settlements. That's so brutal. Just watch, I guess. The VODs are all here. You can watch from the beginning. It's already so hard. It becomes easier as you... The thing is like, even in this run, I've made a bajillion mistakes. Countless. A lot of them are inconsequential just because I'm playing fast. But even when I'm playing slowly, or being carefully, or during important fights, I definitely made fundamental, like, mistakes. Some of them are mistakes that I recognized immediately, and the game punished me for. Some, the game rewarded me for, but I actually made a mistake and just didn't get punished for the reason it was a mistake. It's kind of what makes Battle Brothers so difficult. And then there are other ones that I made a mistake, didn't get punished for the mistake, but there's no way for me to realize it was a mistake. Or maybe I did get punished for the mistake, and there's no way for me to realize it was a mistake because it happened like 2 rounds ago. So, or it happened in the way I built a brother, or some other thing. Right, so even in a really tight run like this, I know like I'm making tons and tons of mistakes. So I don't know, let that be a motivation of like, you're making them too. And that's okay. Let's make mistakes together. Try to get better. Stop making mistakes, you goober. I mean, I'll try. There is no gear here from these mercs we want at all. Unless it's on the mysterious 6th mercenary. Oh no, we see L6. Never mind. Yeah, I mean, like, this armor's fine, but we don't really care. As long as you learn from them, as long as you learn from them. The biggest mistake you could ever make is playing this challenge in the first place. I have a hard time even disagreeing, if we're being honest. Ooh, Dark Paladin. That's going to be good experience from that damage. Witch arm. Okay. So let's get up there and give him a little schmack. Choink. Pretty good full force. How would you know it was full force if I didn't announce that it was, though? You learn from your mistakes and then forget the lesson a year later? Well, yeah, that's another way of doing it. Let's see. Xenothought 2 is fast enough. We actually don't need to repost yet. We can just go up there. And I could bring trash comps all the way up, but let's just go to here. You also think that the reason why you can do the challenge is that when you lose or get a bad outcome, you dig deep into how you could have avoided it instead of putting it on bad luck? Oh, yeah. I mean, that's... there is a tendency that is understandable, but really common in games like this where there's percentages, to immediately call anything that was less than 50% chance bullshit. And like, what? Like, it's not. It's just, you gotta play better. Those 50% chance things, they'll add up. They'll get to you. It'll happen eventually. Yeah, but not everyone watched Day 9 in 2010. Be a better gamer. That was his slogan for a while. I hope Day 9's doing well these days. I have no reason to believe that he wouldn't be. That wasn't like some sort of ominous cryptic statement or anything. He still streams every now and then. I do miss the StarCraft. Oh, me too. He did a StarCraft series like, oh, maybe 3 or 4 years ago. And I was really hoping that it would keep going. And it's a really good series. You can find it on YouTube. But he didn't keep going. I really wanted him to. I was really hoping he would. I don't know. You feel like you saw Day 9 pop up somewhere recently? Yeah, I mean, he does like MTG content. I mean, he's doing all right, but he hosts the big video game conference things. Does he really? There was a 1 year where he participated in the International for Dota 2, but I don't know that he was as well received by the Dota 2 world as maybe he would have liked. I don't know. It's a little bit insular. And I just don't think he knew the game quite well enough to really commentate meaningfully. Look at me finally getting rid of some stuff, though. Okay. All right. What do we use the dark cowl for? Nothing. I should get rid of it. That's my answer. All right. Sir Kells. Probably hit points? Hit points or fatigue. In the history of great collabs, I've seen both Day 9 Purge at your preferred, even though Jorb's Filthy Robot was great too. Yes. Purge and Day 9 were pretty wonderful. Purge, Weatherman Purge, was like, very nice. Very nice. Dark Cowl is to seduce the Lindworms. True. I'm gonna grab hit points on Sir Kells, I think. Xeno Aristo. Grab hit points as well. Okay. Nothing else I want to mark for repair. No other gear to swap out. I think that was a pretty clean fight, actually, right? Right. How do you recruit bros without going to settlements? You don't. You don't. Okay. Ooh, boy. How do you have 14 bros? Well, we started Peasant Militia, so we started with 12. Yeah, they don't have a spooky backline. They really don't. Halberder, Arbalester are the spooky ones, but then it's just Billman and Crossbowmen. Yeah, no Bannerman. Yeah. I think if we engage the wedge, we should be able to do this reasonably comfortably. We've got good enough armors now. And yeah, the men-at-arms. We want Warhammers. And men-at-arms, they have Warhammers. Need to make sure that Dark Paladin doesn't get hit by an Arbalester bolt. How do we make sure that happens? We just keep him back. If he gets hit by one, he just needs to back further up. Okay, let's make sure. Yeah, I don't want to fight the Stone Watchtower. Okay. All right, so we got our heavy footman here. Just the one that we can see at the moment. Okay. So we can maybe put No Man 1220 up on this little spot, or even Dark Paladin. Okay. So we'll get Falsers to there. I suppose given he has a Relentless, I shouldn't have Meta Wrecker reload till the second half of the round. Not that it probably really matters much, but... Okay, rude. You're led to believe spears are OP? Spears are OP. Gron PT. Is this Slurgy bait? Man-at-Arms here doesn't have... none of them have the weapons we want, by the way. We're okay with a winged mace. We do want one more. That's not what we wanted to see. All right. Do I have Curse Word use any abilities on this turn? I think I'll get more value next turn. So I think we just end turn here. Arbalester out in the open with no cover. Yeah, he's faster than No Man 1220, so might not be able to hit him anyway. Could still be worth doing the hold steady on this turn, but I don't think so. I think I'm just going to end turn on Curse Word. We're going to save it all for next round. Or next round, when we'll kick it off. Sounds like a No Man 1220 problem to you. Hey, he's got 52 range defense. He'll be all right. I think if I do the aim shot, though, I can still hit this Arbalester. But that's all right. We can wait. We don't have to hit him. Speaking of hitting him, full force. The Total War noob box formation? Yeah, basically. Ooh, Dark Paladin gets a shot back here. Baby. And... sure, he can reload. Let's wait for this Man-at-Arms to move so we can shoot the crossbowman back there. Could also just hit this bellman. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna shoot the crossbowman. Spear in the early game is very powerful, but when entering mid to late game, why pick them above other more damaging weapons? Oh, average human. Oh, you sweet summer child. You sweet summer child. Spears are the best end game, late game weapon to catapult your team. I mean, if you want to watch... Is this intentional? Not every. I avoided doing it just because it was becoming almost too tiresome. But if you watch almost any run from the Win Streak series, which is in vanilla, I went through every single origin and beat Black Monolith by day 150 without losing a single campaign on all the hardest settings with a bunch of extra challenge rules all in a row. I use spears in most of those runs, dedicated spear bros, so that we could like bust chosen camps in the day, days 40 to 50 to catapult the team into super high power spike. Orcs and chosen camps, the biggest ones, all enabled by the early spear bros, and they're good till the very end. Special shoutouts for Peasant Militia and Oat Takers. Yeah, no special reason there. All right, so we want Antiwian to be at the front of our little duo. I actually think this might be able to be lethal. No, that wasn't even close. One with a shield. Wow. It's crazy, you see it now? Spear wall is the more damaging alternative. Yeah, spear wall is the key. So I could rotate just for an attack. And then that puts Metawrecker in a bad spot. I actually think I'm not going to do anything with Brewski on this round of combat. We're just going to wait for them to keep spinning around. All right, so we got that line here. Okay, so I think I'm going to do the hold steady here first. They've got a lot of attacks on us. Onslaught will be for next time when our initiative starts to go down a little bit. So I'm most concerned about what's going on in the bottom part of the formation. So let's focus our damage down there. And I'm going to leave Vance Lightning there. Okay. That's a lot of damage. Okay. Now I'm pretty tempted to do a rotation. And I might actually then bring Zenithot 2 down to here. Yeah. Dark Paladin contributing. Full force. Already out of fatigue. Yeah. That's just his life. He's all right. Let's see. Maybe sweep Sir Kells around here. And yeah, we'll bring Zenithot 2 down to there. Go for a disarm there. Yeah, let's just maybe kill this Man-at-Arms. Seems good. Pretty damn good round there for No Man 1220. Missed our 95, sad. Okay, do our onslaught. And let's aim here. Mostly I just want to hit that guy, get the overwhelm on him. Full force. Full force, not a kill. Full force. Okay. A little bit of damage there. Just a tickle, though. Full force. Got him. All right. Metarecker got his undergrad degree in Fat Newts and a master's in Hammer Flank Bros. Hey, there are worse educations to have. Yeah, let's make sure this guy does not succeed at running away. The snipe. Yeah, try to punch me, bud. You can't get away. You're mine. All right, pretty clean fight. Pretty clean fight. Oh, come on. Just die. That was pretty nice. Very disappointed by the lack of Warhammers, though. Very disappointed by the lack of Warhammers. Dark Paladin gained a lot of experience from that. Would I ever use the halberd? I'm not sure. It's kind of disappointing to look at this loot screen and realize that I don't care about almost any of it. Like, I care about the winged mace. Literally don't care about anything else here. Pole flail? Who would I don't have anyone for it. Fighting axe? To do what? Fighting axe for the novelty. Split shields? I don't know. Maybe there will be a Shrat fight and we need to get our 5 beast fights to get the scout. I guess. That's pretty narrow. Looking at these military picks with just sadness. Why? They're not Warhammers. Nope. I don't care about any of this. Sad. I'll grab a couple extra shields. All right. Dark Paladin 037. On this level, I think I'll go ahead and grab Entrenched. We don't need to have him start throwing stuff right now. Okay. On this level, I'll grab the melee skill, range skill, and initiative. So let's grab hybridization. Or, excuse me, entrenched. Entrenched. And I might regret this, but I'm not gonna. Ooh, almost knocked over my water, which I would have regretted. I'm not gonna take the 3 fatigue. Rolling a lot of 4s. Rolling a lot of 4s. All right, what do we have here? Oh, this is like nothing. A few fencers, so we just need to be a little bit mindful of that. But as long as we target them down, we should be fine. And then we'll get a oh, I was gonna say we're gonna get a trading caravan snack, but I guess not. Right, they don't have any ranged. They have an Arblaster. Okay. Ugh. War dogs make it so that we're unable to fix ourselves from this position. Sumbans of biscuits. If you remember correctly, were fencers notoriously good in the battle brawl? They were pretty good, yeah. Well, this is annoying. Though, interestingly, this hill is... Strangely enough, this hill's kind of okay. Because their ranged units, or not their ranged units, their reach weapons that they've got cannot attack down here. So I can actually form up kind of the same way I have been, just like right here. And actually should be fine. So I want to see if these bros can successfully escape zone of control. Should be able to. Should just be a 5% chance. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Let's put Dark Paladin up on this little hill. Ow. I guess Master Maticus got hit in the previous fight, so his armor wasn't full. He doesn't have 9 lives, does he? Okay, he actually has to, like, evacuate entirely. They bullseye? Yeah, they do, actually. They do have bullseye. Okay, so we're gonna have Master Maticus run all the way back here. Fairly certain. He won't be able to shoot that far, right? The hell's his range? Range is 6 tiles. How the hell many tiles is this? Plus 1, 2, 3. Is he 9 tiles away? I don't think so. Okay, I'm gonna do the hold steady, that way we get the onslaught next round. Okay. Full force. Full force. Oh, and I guess I could have had Master Maticus treat himself. Not anymore. No, you couldn't? Well, I mean, situationally I couldn't. Right, it was too risky. I agree. Situationally I couldn't. I'm allowed to feel sad about it. Alright, so one fencer up here, and then one of these fancy boys up here. Now their lunge has extra range, so I'm gonna need to make sure they're not able to hit like No Man 1220 or whatever. We'll have the rotations nearby. Let's see. Deciding whether I want Zenithot 2 up here. I guess it's fine. Don't really need him there. I was thinking it'd be nice for a nice shape for Brewski. Mango communicating with his ancestors. That's what he does. He's up there borking. It's funny because my wife's like, stop, stop, Mango, stop. Wrong target. Let's pull Newman 1220 in there. Barks intensely at wall. Yeah, basically. Who knows what he sees, right? Could be anything. All right, and I am going to put Curse Word here. He's actually reasonably durable. And I could attack with Mana Wrecker, but I'm going to wait. And I'm going to wait on the disarms with trash comps. Wait here. There we go. Full force. See, this hill actually sort of sucks for them. And I'm going to wait on Sir Kells. I'm going to see what these fencers do. I want to be reactive to them. Gonna wait on Brewski. No man 1220. I'm either gonna shoot this Billman or this tasty standard bearer. Kind of feel like shooting the standard bearer is correct. Sad. Your dogs are barking at my dog. Sorry. That does happen. Okay, there they come. So I just attack him twice. And let's disarm that one. Let's not say we did. Okay. I'm really advanced lightning on this hex. There we go. Just need to make sure this Arbalester doesn't get any crazy ideas. Looking at Master Maticus. Actually, you know what Master Maticus could do? He could just walk away. You tried. Heroes never die? Tell that guy. Full force. Death by firing squad is a fitting end to a fencer? It is. I agree. That was a hell of a rally. Yeah, all these full force attacks where we've gained the exploit opening stacks from our blocks. Working exactly like a druid up. It was just an idea, an untested concept. And I'm very happy that it's performing, honestly, better than I expected it to. Oh, right. Up 2 hexes. Just kidding. We'll go back. There we go. Got him. This is going pretty smoothly. Thank you, shout on the park at first glance. You're talking about the dynamic duo? Or which one? I remember shitting on Dynamic Duo, being like, this isn't any good. How foolish I was. I didn't know. I should have known. Exploit opening? Really? You know, I could see where I would, though. I could see where I would. based on my knowledge of vanilla. It would still be okay in vanilla, actually. Like on a fatigue neutral. Ange dynamic duo. Well. To be fair, I mean, I think I shit on things from the perspective of an initial valuation where I knew I was stepping into a whole new world where my first takes on things would be wrong. So it was a fairly tabula rasa, blank slate, you know, I'm just going to make snap value judgments kind of thing. So. No shiny. A fencing sword. Which I'm never going to use. Probably. Got a male hauberk. We'll grab the fencing sword as a trophy. Tools, glorious tools. I mean, we're full up on tools. All right, this male hauberk, let's see, is 170 for 19. Yeah, so better than the light scale armor. Just a straight buff. Oh, wait a minute. We have a mace to swap out. Maybe in the distant future. The year 2000. Someone gets a fencing sword. Okay, I'm a little bit worried about bringing Master Maticus into fights with 24 hit points. I'm just going to put him in reserve as we're walking around so that I intentionally put him on the battlefield instead of passively accidentally doing it. Okay, No Man 1220. Range defense, sure. Think of fighting Anointed Knight this run? I hope so. All right, and Falsters has gained his final level. Yeah, I'm gonna stick to my plan of doing Rush of Battle. That way we can do better rotation shenanigans. Definitely taking the +5 in Resolve. And we'll grab melee defense. Falsters can finally suicidally rotate in and out. Yes, exactly. So once we get some heavier armor, he'll be broadcasting a better banner buff. Reliving his best life? Okay, that's funny. Okay, do I want to go that way? I guess we could check out this little section first, too. By the shingle humps. Again, we're looking for the ancient village. And it could be around here for all we know. I think it's always in grass. Although, actually, no, I said that, but someone said they saw it in Tundra. Was it Rufin, maybe? Whereas I believe I've only seen that legendary location in the green, grassy central area of the map. But I think it was Rufin. Maybe it was someone else. But they said that theirs spawned in the Tundra. He'll be fine to bring. All right, let's see what's going on in this worn down fortress. Briggies. Master Archer with a shiny crossbow will be like, how now this bro going down? I hope not. I guess it could happen. Could it? Could he one-tap him through his body armor? Yeah, I guess. Would he go through 9 lives? He doesn't have 9 lives. We have a gun now? We do. Highwayman. Where's my Warhammers? Can we get a champion, a Briggy champion here with a Warhammer, please? Paging 1 Brigand leader to carry a Warhammer. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do hold steady on this round. They're gonna get a few attacks in. May as well make them poopy. We'll do an onslaught next round. No, don't. You don't. All right, we need to run up and get melee contact rolling. Oh, come on, that was my shield. That's so rude. Step in his face. I'm thinking about it. Like, actually, though. Because I'm going to advance lightning. Rotate him out. That's right. Take that. That was like the cutest tickle of damage. Full force. Full force. Dare you destroy our orc? Our trophy orc floorboard. Wow. A new sentence has been invented and I'm here for it. Could just go here on Meta-Wrecker. Blast right there. That seems pretty good. Oh, that's right. The shape of this... Ah, the shape of the attack was changed. Bah! Should have attacked here. Damn it. Need to remember that. The shape that the handgun attacks is more sensible now, but it's different from vanilla, and my mind has trouble accepting the new shape. Got him. I suppose Master Maticus is going to lose Phalanx. Unless he goes here. That's fine, we'll just go here. He doesn't have to engage them. They're the ones who suck. In fact, let's put some Overwhelm stacks on that guy. Didn't quite get everyone in the onslaught there. Don't. That's mean. We have 9, so I guess I didn't have to retreat that much, but... I don't know. No reason to not just be overcautious and turn my brain off a little bit. Full force. That's a very brave hex for you to go to, Mr. Brigand Raider. I think he regrets it. See you later, nerd. May as well prevent them from getting away from me, if at all possible. Don't think I'll be able to get to this Brigand Hunter, though. So that guy's gonna get away, but the other 3 shall perish. Pocket sand. Luckily, sand is an infinite resource here in Battle Brothers world. We don't need to go to the south to fill up. Apparently we filled up the caravan cart and said, all right, take all the sand you can carry. It's an infinite supply. Okay. All right, any shiny? No shiny. And nothing here that we want. Anything we want to leave behind? Lots of stuff. Bit by bit. To be fair, I think sand means sand, dirt, or any other fine thing to throw in someone's face in this instance. I mean, yeah, but canonically, in my head, it's always sand. I think it actually in the code is called throw dirt. And the ability is called, like, distracted. Okay, throw pocket sand is the tooltip. Yeah, applies distracted, but I want to say in the code it's something like throw dirt. Something like that. But pocket sand just has that, you know, a nice oomph to it. All right, so our location wasn't there. So we could sweep through here, or we could head over this way. We've got lots of food, so we actually could go either way. Was this location in the swamp? This location is in the forest. Okay, this one was in the swamp, yeah. What do you think? Left or right? I could be convinced either way. Usually I don't, I just sort of go where I want to go. But here I'm really not sure. Left? Left? All right. I'm convinced. Kingsguard? I want to find the ancient village here. Ah, okay. So I don't know if that counts as an event. That's definitely related to the Undead Crisis. What just appeared on the screen there? But yeah, I want to find the ancient village first, and then we'll go up north and find Icy Cave and see if there's a Kingsguard farming spot and stuff. Abandoned village is like 6 to 21 tiles from towns. Probably hard to find on unexplored. Well, I mean 6 to 21 is a pretty nice range though. Don't you think? I think so. Slanderbot, hello, hello. Oh, I need to replace that shield. Okay. Let's go with a Sipar. Six, 7 Bloxar. Wow. Wow. All right, so let's peek on this mountain and see if this mountain range continues to be obnoxious. And then head up maybe this way. Or if there's like a section of hills we can pass through, we'll just do that. Or the Cave of 1,000 Screams. You know, maybe I want Zenithot 2 right there. Maybe that would make me slightly more cozy with the way I've got the squad arranged. The Cave of 1,000 Screams. What a name. Sounds like a pleasant spot. I think I went to a bar name that once. Yeah. My favorite bar names, by the way, are always the ones that are like the office, the library, the gym. I know it's dumb, but the fact that you can say, I'm gonna head to the gym after work, you know, it's funny. I like it. I feel like that's kind of a Wisconsin thing. There's tons of places like that in Wisconsin, because of course there are. You're from the UK, so pubs have names that sound like Battle Brothers locations. There's one near called the Bleeding Wolf. Oh my god, that's real? That's awesome. I just assumed that that type of, you know, naming scheme was purely for fantasy. The fact that there are real places named that makes me very happy. Or named stuff like that, I should say. Usually it's because someone killed a wolf there 500 years ago or something. Right. But how cool is that? I think that's cool. So I suppose I should hold steady now, right? No reason to let them stun us. And probably an attack and a disarm. Where do I think I'm less likely to kill? Probably there. Tuesday, innit? Oh, you what? That's probably offensive. I don't know this accent. I don't know I don't know who I could be offending here. If it's the Brits, it's all right. Okay, I was just trying to get a kill there. Couldn't quite manage. Should be a pretty nice shot though. This is worth the rotation for the Reap. Twice. Let's shoot there. And let's just reload. Okay, Curse does have 9 lives, but I don't like what's going on up there. So let's go for a disarm. All right. Now I don't mind it so much. I can't be stunned. What am I doing? Okay. So, not so worried about curse word now. I'm a little more concerned about down here. Just make sure they stay disarmed. Let's wait just a moment there. All right, now I'm not so worried about the bottom part. If you just kill the enemies, there's nothing to be afraid of. If you simply remove the threat from the battlefield, the threat is no longer relevant. Who'd have thunk it? Orc berserkers that are disarmed are so sad and pitiful. Even though their hand-to-hand attacks actually do like bonus damage compared to like a human's. All right. Nice and clean. Tons of experience. My God. A lot of experience. No shiny. But we did get some mushrooms And a feral shield. It's like orcs are tough or something. Something. Okay. Let's grab one of our wears it well bros. Toss a feral shield on him. Okay. Also 0 damage taken, right? I think so. I didn't even look, but I think pretty close, yeah. Slurgy, what do you feel the toughest faction in the game is, generally speaking? Ancient Dead come to mind for me. In Hardened, I would say Ancient Dead are the toughest faction in the game. In Vanilla, probably the highest tier barbarian camps that have a mix of armored unholds and chosen. In like really high quantities. Yeah, the frosty armored unholds are, you know, once those are in abundance, those are a problem, right? Which is why in my normal vanilla campaigns, I try to bust the north before they get those. So I can do the barbarian places of power with just spear bros, as long as it's only chosen, right? Plenty of chosen, fine. Plenty of chosen plus like 2 frosty unholds. Ooh, you pretty much have to have an unhold tank sitting there going, hey, yeah, locking them down. Otherwise, they set up, you know, they give the alley-oop, they grab your bro, toss him behind him for a chosen with a heavy rusty axe who's waiting there for the alley-oop, you know? Kobe. All right, Antiwian. Let's grab hit points. The 35 plus goblin orc combos can be somewhat tough depending on what they have. They can be, yeah. They absolutely can be. All right, Dark Paladin leveling up very nicely. Another +4. Damn. Game. You're making this really challenging to not click +4 automatically every time. Also +3. Boy, man, what is it with these high rolls? It feels criminal to not take hit points with 47 as well. HP, melee attack, ranged attack? Maybe. I'm actually barely leaning towards HP, ranged attack, melee defense? What do you need melee attack for anyway? Serious question. Well, I wanted to get up to 70 so that we could get +10 ranged defense from hybridization for sure, right? So those were like a given. I do plan on, in future turns, if he gets jumped on in melee, being able to at least hold his own with pocket sand, stab, 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 stab. I do actually plan on this being not the bro's final loadout, but you know, 2 throwing weapons, 2 spots for sand, a Catal, and then honestly, maybe even still just the shield. Yeah, triple overwhelm. For Necrosavant Lords, I think it's relevant. So I want to make sure he's fast. It's not as much about hitting and getting the damage. It's nice when it happens. But I'm kind of leaning towards, I think the hit points, it would be a mistake to not take. I really want to take every initiative roll, but I think I can skip the +4s. Necro Servant Lords? No, that's not the prime. Well, it shouldn't. Maybe not the primary use. Maybe primary uses, stating it a little strongly. I'm kind of thinking maybe even melee defense here, honestly. Because he's going to have a shield. He's going to be part of the phalanx. He's not going to engage in melee terribly often. But it will happen sometimes. And I'm okay with it happening sometimes. Get that one round is resolved by its +4. No, I don't think we need it. Because we have Entrenched and Strength in Number, I don't think we need it. Entrenched gives us +5. In total, we get +7 resolve per adjacent ally. That's a lot. That's a lot. Now I'm going to grab the melee defense. The Fear of Undead might be a problem. You're talking about like the Horrify ability of the Ancient Priest? Yeah. Could happen. He does have the Fear of the Undead, right? And he's a pessimist. It means Horrify is likely to horrify him. But skipping all these +4 melee attack in a company that's so low stat feels wrong. Well, lots of things in this life feel wrong, but are actually right. All right, I'm gonna grab the hybridization now. Let's get that juicy range defense. Just because he can doesn't mean he has to. Okay, looks like we can pass through here. Take a step on this little mountain, get a view of the surroundings. We have an undone fortress. Let's undone this location. Okay. Any new shinies the past hour or so? Nah. No shinies. That's right. Undone. It's Briggies. But will they be Briggies with a leader with a warhammer? Brig if true, brig if true. Not looking like it. Well, as we were. Oh, whoops. Let's go here. Curling up into our tight little ball. Okay. You know, 14 Bros makes this like... Look at how nice this looks, you know? Just now I was admiring our own formation. You love to see this. I see a coat of plates that will be ours very soon. Just gotta add someone spamming Indom at the tip. That would be cute. I would like that. That would be cute. Okay. I might do a hold steady here. They get some attacks in. This is kind of just for posterity, I guess. The onslaught is where it really kicks off, you know? Caput porcinum? I don't know what that means, but I like it. Full force. Full force. The wedge looks so yeah, it looks so nice. It really does. All right, so I just want to target our disarms, you know, on the disarm hex. It's an exercise to the reader to figure out which hex that is. I think you can figure it out. We're going to save our handgun blast. Can't be disarmed. He's got savage strength. He can't be disarmed. Well, that's annoying. I don't want to not get that armor. Our stuns are kind of far away. I mean, I guess I could get Curse Word up there and go for a stun. Wasn't what I was planning on doing. Counterpoint tools. Yeah, but like, we want that, right? These boys don't have a push. Be real, you're gonna risk it for the biscuit? Well, here's the deal. Yeah, probably. Like, he actually isn't gonna do that much damage. The boys have protection. Yeah, I am maxed out on tools. Literally maxed. We're tools maxed. So let's bring Master Maticus to get closer. Wait, what's our best route to get Master Maticus up there? Is it this way? I guess so. We also can pocket sand him. All right, so we have pocket sand. So we gotta have Curse Word, walk up and stun. We got 9 lives, and 1 with a shield. All right in a row. So, what's funny is the irony that Slurgy was like, I'm gonna get that armor in no time. Smug look. Meanwhile, the enemy bro was like, you about to be real sad? Yeah, it's true. Let's see. The other alternative, of course, is I could onslaught this turn. And between the sand and the kills, honestly, I'm not that worried about his first turn. And we can have Master Maticus in position for next turn. I truly think this is fine. So I'm gonna wait on trash comps until some armor gets destroyed. Like that guy. And that guy. Flail spin, berserk proc on ally kill, flail spin again. Honestly, that might be what he ends up doing. That could be the result of his turn. We'll see. So unfortunately, I can't get up there to... well, I guess I could get up there and sand him. If I do this and then walk up and sand. But then Sir Kels is in range, which I kind of don't like. Just attack here twice. Okay. All right, made a path. Made a path for our pocket sand to get in there. In fact, we could just drop him off. You just found the Cursed Crystal Skull in a random deliver contract. Is it hardened content? No. That's in vanilla. Full force. Good shot. Pocket sand. So, still go for stun. I guess I'll let him take his turn first. Why does that make sense? Because I want to greed this, that's why. I don't want to miss my chance at getting this armor. So if I pushed him, I could put just one bro in range of him. Could absolutely be Antiwian. Well, it's the thought that counts. Well, I guess I could line breaker. That's kind of cute. May as well leave him to just like one attack, right? Xeno Aristo's pretty good for it. Rude. Okay. Seriously rude. Okay. Double checking that he has head defending perk after I would need said head defending perk. Would have been dead without one with the shield. No, Xeno Aristo has he doesn't have one with the shield. He's got 9 lives. So, surprisingly little damage, but that's because the flail, the damage is only like, okay, right? Yeah, he was pocket sanded. I was hoping that by surrounding this fella, that he'd be like, oh no, I don't like this. Okay, let's let him get this turn. I really don't want to miss the chance of the armor. This is worth. Pitiful damage. Why was that so little damage? Oh, okay. I get it. I understand why that was so little damage. Okay. That was the flail spinner second attack doing 50% less damage. All right. I was like, there's less damage and then there's whatever that was. Oh. Yeah, I think I could have ran at this guy more intelligently. I don't think I want to push him. Pocket save. Okay, we've got more sand. So I might leave that hex open, actually. Or I could push him into it. Get in there. Oh, wait. Actually, is that bad? Yeah, we don't really want to trash comps there, but he can... Well... He'll be sanded. Where's our duo brother? Oh, over there. Okay, still has 9. Whatever. The sand will continue until the morale breaks, yeah. Ah, that's not the button I meant to press. Remaining uses 0. A little bit rude. Okay, so I sort of borked this up more than a little bit. Okay. Coat of plates. Coat of plates. Okay. Well, you know, that was a little awkward. It was a lot awkward. And it was done sloppily. And it didn't need to be done sloppily. All right. What's the mod that shows you the percentage on it, hit percentage? Do you have a mod list? That is just from Hardened. That is the base component of the mod that I'm running here. So I think the goal or hope is that that will be put into base Reforged. Though I don't know if that's necessarily true. Xeno Aristo, congratulations, you've earned a better helmet. And who's gonna wear the coat of plates? The coat of plates is a tough ask. It's a big ask. It's real heavy. Congratulations, Antiwian. You've done it. Yeah, the addition of showing the damage roll on killing blows, that is nice. There's a lot of nice quality of life things. Okay, I guess this is good enough. I don't think there's any other pieces of gear I want to swap around, but we got ourselves a coat of plates. You haven't played Battle Brothers in years, but these features are kind of making you want to get back into it with mods? Yeah. You should. Collected a decent number of injuries at this point. Sort of sucks. Mastermaticus gaining swag level. I think this brother kind of just wants more fatigue. Hit points is kind of tempting. Tell you what, we're gonna grab fatigue here. But it may end up being some hit points in the future. All right, the heavy lamellar helmet that I had marked for repair earlier is fixed up. Let's toss that onto burner. Lovely. All right, let's take a quick peek on this mountain to see if this helps direct where we want to go. It does not. And I'm not going to go like on a deep wilderness expedition, but we've got lots of food. We may as well go west. Once we get a bit more crowns, we can pick up the surgeon. Just to be sure. Bounty Hunter? No, the problem with Bounty Hunter is that, yes, more shinies, but unlike vanilla, not more crowns. Content Hunter? Okay, let's chase where these footprints are coming from, not where they're going to. But shinies, I do like shinies. No doubt about it. Head Crusher's Garrison. We have not fought Orc Warriors yet. We should be okay to do so. The main problem with Orc Warriors right now, honestly, is just that we don't have Warhammers. Orc Warlord's kind of the problem here, I guess. Can I get there before nighttime? Yes, I can. What do you mean you just staggered one? Yeah. So, I mean, I think we should be good to take this fight still. Warlords spend their turns doing nothing. Yeah, and the nice thing about the shape that we're going to make is that there's very little opportunity for orcs to do their line breaker. It's pretty much only like the sort of tip edges. And we can make sure that on the turn where they might otherwise want to line breaker, we do a hold steady on that turn. So I think that's going to be the way we're going to do it. It's like there's like a tiny bit of spook to this fight, but not too bad. Also, I've been thinking about the fact that we've got too much AoE on one side of the formation. We've got both Meta Wrecker and Brewski on one side. I kind of want to maybe make them different. I actually might make Meta Wrecker go down here. Or I guess here. I think that might make a little bit more sense. Mushroom time? I don't think so. We could maybe have Brewski do some mushrooms. Might not be bad. The hot chicken is rumbling. Give me just a moment. And then maybe we'll do some mushrooms and fight some orcs. All right, I'll be back in just a second. I'm back. Child asleep, time to watch homely little men with no legs use the fullest of forces. Hey, you love to see it. What does the mushroom do again when you eat it? Yeah, you get low in melee and range defense, but you get high in damage. All right, so one thing that I need to keep in mind when fighting these orcs is that orc warriors, they carry these big axes. And when orcs carry the big axes, sometimes they destroy your shield. And when they destroy your shield on these bros, that's bad. I kind of feel like on the bros in the front, bandages, sure, but daggers? Nah. Let's give ourselves a pocket shield. Something we can pull out and turn into defenses. You know? Seems like a good idea. Because look, they want to destroy him. It's a thing they do. Maybe not on Master Maticus. Just here, this front line of full force boys. But I feel like the backup shields are a nice just in case provision, if you will. And then I'm just going to put durable shields on the sides with the bros who want to use fatigue. What's the ideal shiny we get here? A named Warhammer. All right, let's do some mushrooms. And what else? Any other adjustments I need to make or want to make before fighting orcs? What's the terrain here? Steppe, okay. I'm probably over-preparing for this a little bit, but the team hasn't fought orcs yet. So I'm just not sure exactly what this looks like. Right? Kind of brothers in Pokemon. Shiny hunting. Yeah. True. Okay, so we've very slightly altered the way we're going to be standing. Falsers goes to there. And then on this side, curse word to here. And I might have to hold on the hold steady and let the initial Orc Young get a stun, get a charged stun. I don't love that, but I mean, you know, it's better than letting them get a really bad push later on. Okay, so this is their warlord. So do I end turn on curse word to make sure we go before them and before our allies? Because we might be able to do an onslaught at the start of next round, and then the hold steady would be the one after it. That seems pretty likely. So I think I just end turn. That way we get the onslaught early in the turn order. I think that's right. I think that'll be correct. So yeah, we're just gonna eat that stun. Ugh, tastes awful. Hey, we didn't let that one get us. No man 1220, unfortunately not gonna get a good shot on anyone. That's too bad. Yeah, we'll see. Unfortunately, to burner. I don't know how that, oh, okay. When you get stunned decisively. Now we know. Oh. This is okay. I understand exactly why this happened. There is a special attribute to the line breaker ability on Orc Warlords where they specifically want to go after the brother who has Rally the Troops. Rally the Troops has a generic multiplier, and then it's got an extra one for Orc Warriors. We still have our rotations, and I think we can blow up these Orc Warriors fast enough that I'm not terribly concerned. Not yet. Not at the moment. But, yeah. It's a lot of confident orcs. So we have rally that we're probably going to want to do. I don't want to leave De Burner out here. I think it'd have to be... Well... I'm not terribly concerned, but I certainly could be with very little convincing is what I heard. I think you heard correctly. All right, so we need to break the formidable approach on Xeno Aristo. Xeno Aristo is the better defensive brother. No, that's not true. It's Antiwian. No, it's Antiwian. So we want Antiwian to be the one on this hex anyway. I absolutely hate this hex for Antiwian. I don't have a great shot. Is there anywhere I could position that would be a better shot? Surprisingly, no. Not really. I mean, I guess I can just shoot these two. Try to eliminate this one as fast as possible. We're definitely going for disarms on this guy. And it could be the case that Brewski needs to bail out Trash Comps, because Trash Comps is not, like, ultra durable here. Disarms the guy who... Oh, right. That again. So I think I might bring Sir Kells to here and just attack this Orc Warrior. Stop him from contributing to the surround there. I mean, this guy's going to get in there. Could put Sir Kells here. I don't really like that hex, though. I guess it's axes, which isn't as bad as cleavers. We do have Rush of Battle now on Brewski, which makes me very tempted to just go here, do a Reap, and then regular attack. And do it here. I think getting the kill on this Orc Young will be really important. Getting the kill on this Orc Young will be really important. And I think this is still a destroy armor. Xeno Aristo doesn't have duelist, right? Is it concern time yet? Yeah. It's so bad damage. Save our fatigue. We may have better uses. Okay, hit him in the head. That dazed him. That's good. That's good. So, We have a hold steady. It won't hold steady on Vance Lightning. And it also won't hit Master Maticus. I'm kind of leaning towards going down here, doing the Onslaught, and hold steady next turn. So let's get a disarm here because I don't want them to do much to Brewski B. Ooh, that stun is bad. 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 All right, DeBurner, let's take out some armor. We'll be pulling out a pocket shield, but he's gonna get attacked first. He's got a pocket shield, but unfortunately it got fully destroyed by the time this guy already has his turn. Sir Kells, I think I'm just going to go for 2 attacks here. That's pretty bad. We need the armor stripped off. I don't want to put him here. I guess he has 2 charges of Pocket Sand, but if he's here, he could be in danger. I mean, this Orc Warrior is going to fill this Hex. We can't let him. We can't let him. Sir Kells has to occupy this. And if we need to... I don't know what the future solution is for that. But regardless, Sir Kells can withstand a bit. We can do an attack here, which is weak. Pocket Sand there. Alright, so that shield's destroyed now. Cool. This is so bad. Alright, we're gonna go for the over-the-top shots to try to hit this Orc Young. Okay. So Master Maticus, I think just regular attacks here. Master Maticus not doing much. But there's not really much he can do. I think let's just try to damage some of this armor for Zenithot too for next round. Okay. So Brewski's gonna rotate out, which is totally fine. So then I think Falsers just do 2 attacks here. Shit! It's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage. It's an awful lot of damage. Wow. All right, so we're gonna get Antiwian back to here. Right, so we got the rotation. And then Brewski can do a double rotation to pull him completely out. Now, the downside then is Antiwian is then going to be... I mean, Xeno Aristo will just take his place there. Okay, so we definitely need to do as much damage as we can. This orc has to die. It's not a good spot for Xeno Aristo. Make no mistake. That's not good. We do have shield wall active, right? We didn't somehow lose that, did we? Is that someone fleeing? We have rally. So we can still do the attack on Antiwian, and we're gonna do some rotations to pull him out. Might have lost the shield wall when we got line breakered. Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, it does. It does. Full force. I really didn't want that to hit. So we've got 2 rotations. So we have to rotate here then there. Which means we have to put trash comps in the thick of things. That's how it has to be. We do have a reap here. I need to read something. Does not say anything about fleeing. Okay. Okay. So, kind of have to hold steady. Why did you drop your shield? I just watched him drop it. Master Maticus isn't shield walling anymore? Master Maticus isn't shield walling anymore. And we have to get this kill. That's not optional. Is it Jover? I mean, we have a rotation here. So no. Kind of want to just do a regular attack and get the kill here. So Sir Kells kind of has to do 2 sands, but we have 1. So Falsters is going to have to make his way over to be a hero next round. I can't swap to the whip because we lose our reach. Because one option would be swap to the whip to do a cheap trick disarm. But I don't think that's a viable line here. Because our melee defense is still real high, like real high. Xeno Aristo still has a pocket shield. Yeah. I mean, Sir Kells is just in serious danger here. Who goes first? This one. Let's lower his damage. And I guess we'll just do an attack. I don't know. Is it worth to swap to the... Maybe I wait and... disarm in the second half of the round. Shield other? Shield other? We need to shield self. Just walk out. 22% chance expected to be hit. Stay and face the music as MDF is high? No. We don't stay and face the music. He moves. It's just a matter of where. Archer cock blocking the good spots. Yeah. No, I think we try to escape the zone of control. This spot is death. Sir Kells is dead if he stays here. Curse Word and Xeno Aristo are fine for now. Xeno Aristo maybe not fine for forever, right? We need to get another shield next to him. I don't want to go here. I think he can exactly, like, just barely survive 2 cleaver hits. It's unlikely for them both to hit. Let's just go here. And I think I'm going to swap to the bundle throwing axes. We need to strip some armor. It's not very good, but it's something. So On Xeno Aristo, I don't want to wait because I don't want to lose initiative from Flexible. Recover also applies weight, but I want to be able to gain enough fatigue to be able to shield wall again. Because not having shield wall up is super dangerous. It does. It does, apples and fruits. It does. But if he gets hit... Let's attack. We are going to need to get Falsers up. Potentially for some rotation. I could also rotate twice here and make it so Vance Lightning is likely to just come to his senses of his own accord. Do we like the smoke bomb? Not yet, but we like it really soon. Cleaver, no, they can't push right now. We got hold steady on. So hold steady means they cannot push right now. I'm kind of leaning towards the double rotation. It's a lot of fatigue. Like a lot of fatigue. But I want Vance Lightning to come to his senses of his own accord. And then we'll have the smoke pot for later. It's a lot of fatigue, and I still want to do an attack. Even if I throw a smoke pot, he's going to try to run somewhere where he's going to take an attack of opportunity afterwards. I mean, I guess I could throw it here, but I don't know the logic for that. I think, as much as this pains me, I'm going to do that. And is there any way Dark Paladin can, like, help? No. We'll just reload. That's another shield down. You guys notice that? So Brewski has the rotation out, the famed rotation out that I've been talking about, that I've been talking up, because of the reduced cost. But right now, I think we just attack. It's going to be 2 regular attacks. Recover time? Oh, it could just be recover time. Ooh, I think it's recover time. Good of you to join us, Vance Lightning. Who's the shield sergeant? Curse word up here. He's gonna be 1 fatigue short. Honestly, DeBurner and Vance Lightning should be able to handle these orcs relatively quickly. And I think if they can team up on this Orc Warrior and we can get the damage there, we can get Falsers, Trash Comps. I think we've got some tools. I think we can bail some bros out. We need to free up Xenothoth 2 and Master Maticus from this stupid hell here. In fact, Xenothoth 2 might just wait here. So we've still got one more round of Hold Steady, by the way. I'm gonna wait on Xenothoth too. Okay, so I want this guy, this Orc Warrior specifically, to die. Meta Wrecker can do it. Okay, so to burner, I'm actually gonna have go to this Orc Warrior. Full force. So, what's a curse word to do? Has only one attack. I think we just recover. Curse word got to drop his shield to enable double. Yeah, right. I think we just recover here. So Vance Lightning, I'm going to rotate here because we need to kill this bastard. All right, Sir Kells is also going to have a disarm. Good. And I think I save fatigue for more disarms later. Stun and try to daze the others? No, you can't stun an orc. And we still have a turn of hold steady. So no one can get to Sir Kells. We're out of pocket sand, but we're just gonna go for this disarm up here. Oh, I should have used Cheap Trick. Why would I not use Cheap Trick? Oh, I still wouldn't hit it. Technically, I know the role. Could go here and just like kill this Orc Warrior then. Almost kill the Orc Warrior. Almost kill the Orc Warrior. No man 1220. Make yourself useful. And kill this Orc Warrior. That wasn't it. Oh, come on. Don't hit him in the head. Oh my god. Twice? No. Alright, so given this guy's disarmed, we go for some reaps. And we just do it here. We have to kill this stupid Orc Warrior. Thank you. As tempting as it might be to attack this Orc Warrior because he's already low, I think with the military pick, I think we hit this nerd. Okay. Miss. Good. Just ask them to miss and they will. Shield, no. I don't think it, yeah, I probably should have pulled out the shield. Should have pulled out the shield, but we weren't punished. Should have pulled out the shield. I literally forgot he had it. Forgot he had it. Holy shit. All right. Yep, he slowed down. He had a shield. He could have pulled out a shield. Okay. Not a mistake if you aren't punished? So we've got this smoke pot. We have exactly enough where it works. Right? We have exactly enough fatigue. I'm not sure who we put up there in place. I guess Zenithot 2 would be one of them. Do Burner Advanced Lightning pull their shields back out? Smoke Pot in vanilla is obnoxious in that if you use it at the end of a round, it goes away. Anyone with 9 lives, really? I mean, honestly, the bros with 9 lives are all up here. These bros all have 9. And they've not procced yet. But I kind of don't want to give them the opportunity to proc. I don't like the position they're in. A lot to dislike there. The thing is like, I'm not sure if I want to do the smoke pot quite yet. It's mostly just to bail out Xeno Aristo. But even he's like, he's got some fight in him. He's faster than them. He can pull out the shield. You know? Yeah, we need the other guys closer to fill the holes. Yeah, hold steady runs out next turn, for sure. Falshus is okay. Survivor, it's okay if he loses another finger. I mean, that's true too. This is an important turn. This is an important decision. The thing is I feel like just okay enough about everyone's position where their likelihood of dying is really low. Like all three. And I don't have zero concern for future turns. But yeah, hold steady is gonna run out. I'm gonna press the blue skip turn button. And T-Ween can't be here. He's just gotta go elsewhere. He's still shield walling, which is cute. No, I can't go here because then this guy can push through. Unless I think I can kill him. I don't know that I can count on that. Zenithot 2 not going to be the one they attack, so I'm just going to hit him twice. Full force. Oh, I guess I should have done destroy armor there. Well, I don't know. I guess I would have been convinced, I think, with the duelist. Get more HP damage. Alright, I want to give Brewski more leverage. So I'm going to put Meta Wrecker up here. Advanced Lightning, though, I think I will do Destroy Armor. He's the one I'm going to leave here. Curse Word can re-shield wall. We're going to pull out the shield on Xeno Aristo, and then I'm going to shield wall on Curse Word, assuming they don't destroy it. So Kells, let's recover. Master Maticus, let's get up here to do shield wall adjacency for the future. Also more leverage for Brewski. Is he crowded? Sure. Do we care? Sort of. Do I do any rotation here? And keep in mind, Xeno Aristo still has 9 to proc, even if this guy hits. Maybe rotate Master Maticus to there. Yeah. We will not be shield walling. Falsers, I'm going to wait, and we're going to see. Or am I going to wait and see? Or do I throw the smoke pot now? So that Curse Word can also evacuate. Then if this hits, we have that option. I think that's what we do. So, Curse Word's gonna take a step this way. I guess we can attack first. If this fight has proven anything, an effective shield walling wedge needing multiple pocket shield. It's proved some things. That's... yeah, sort of. It's kind of on the list. That's fair to say. Orc shields would be nice for this fight. Yeah, that's the real answer. This fight has also shown that whips are less useful in the very late game camps. No. Right, he's in the... Ooh, but if I do that, then we need to make sure we've got routes for the boys that need to get out. Honestly, there's the question of like, who do I want this guy to engage? And right now the answer is still just Xeno Aristo. No one else. I guess Vance Lightning could run up. Vance Lightning into Burner. Okay, I guess that's the answer. But he's gonna get to go. So I guess I let him attack first, because the smoke will still be there in the second half of the round. So trash comms can be here. Let's just go for our disarm. And I'm not going to attack with Xeno Aristo. We may need to run if this attack hits, but I want this attack to hit or not first. The only thing that could really screw up this plan is if he gets like a leg injury or a fatigue injury. I guess in that absolute worst of worst cases, we have rotation. Okay. And Sir Kells can't be engaged by this guy, but again, I'm going to let him go first So that means I can leave Sir Kells here for now. If we move, will the Warlord run? I don't know. No, I don't. Yes. No? I kind of want him to die. Let's see. How many did they have? Did they have 11? There needs to be a forget to use cheap trick counter. Then he runs. Well, I should have moved then, but I didn't. So he's gonna attack again. Yeah, Berserkers don't run. I don't know about Warlords. I actually don't know the answer to that. Like, literally just don't know. Here's the deal. If he misses that attack, I don't think I move Xeno or Risto. I think he stays right there. T-Wing can move up for moral support. Let's move Curseword just up to here. If we send Dark Paladin here, this Orc Warlord will push to him. Which I think is actually fine. So let's let him. The Burner can still go up here and attack. And then we can put Vance Lightning in his place. Do I want to put Vance Lightning in his place? Actually, don't think I do. I don't think I do. Vance Lightning not getting that much reduction from flexible. Whereas the Burner is... Oops. I think we leave it. Trash comps, I think I just go for regular attack. Try to kill that fella as fast as possible. Make him bleed. Anyway, we're all fine here. I don't know what you guys are worried about. Yeah, the guy did what I expected. That is what I said he would do. Okay. Well. Easy clap, not even close? Not even close. Ooh, a shiny. I see myself a shiny. Okay. You know, sure. But you know what's most exciting here are these orc shields. Like, actually. These orc shields are what we want. Hardened is weird for me to say that, but it's true. They broke our shields to give us theirs? Right. Well. What a fight. Holy shit. Boy. All right. No more need for a pocket shield when we've got one of these bad boys. 72 durability. Ain't nobody breaking that. Although Antiwian probably isn't one to do it. He's actually going to wear... I mean, he pretty much can, actually. Okay, we cosplaying as orcs now. Named orc shields. Kind of looking forward to seeing some. Time to go beat up on some caravans for a few days? Yeah. Yes. For some reason, you did not expect the no settlements run out of that amount of food variety? Oh, yeah. I mean, caravans. Okay, and let's talk about our Ralph the Bleak's spikes. I'm gonna be honest. Not that exciting. They're not that exciting. The two things they rolled were ammo and armor effectiveness. You know, do vast orc camps exist in this mod? What do you intend to do against larger numbers of orcs? Well, you don't have to fight them. Gotta be the two worst rolls. Yeah, unfortunately, I kind of agree. 7 ammo is nice. I guess. At least the armor damage roll was high, but you don't use javelins for the armor damage. You kind of use the throwing axes for the armor damage. It's not ideal, but it's fine. But when you're throwing javelins, you're trying to sneak right past that armor and get right to the fleshy bits, you know? Ralph, unfortunately, remains bleak. Hit chance, damage, armor pen, literally anything else. Yeah, it's the two worst. It's the two worst. Curse word still shieldless? Thank you. Yes, we need to fix that. Give my kite shield, I guess. Well, all right then. What a fight. We're going to be spending some time and tools, of which we have plenty. But we're going to be spending that time and those tools. Not fighting fights like that. Brewski gained a swag level. That's kind of nice. Boy, what were the damage numbers at the end of that fight? I should have looked. Brewski was probably pretty damned impressive, I would guess. Was that our first champion? That's not even a champion. It's just a regular Orc Warlord. Have we seen a champion yet? I don't think so. Yeah, he has a name. They give Orc Warlords and Brigand and Nomad leaders names, which is kind of confusing. Combo pulled its weight in that fight? Yeah. Combo pulled its weight in that fight. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Think there's one fallen hero? I don't think so, because we would have gotten the shiny, right? Yeah, Russia Battle was insane. Yeah, Russia Battle and Combo did absolute massive work in that fight. Absolutely massive. And yeah, the 50% reduction, the literal dream was achieved in that top little nub at the end. Okay, well. I thought named enemies were champions. What's the difference? So you can tell if they're champions by, one, they always have a named item. And two, you can look at the little placard or whatever that they're standing on, the little chess piece base, and it'll have little skulls on it. Yeah, base plate with a skull. And to think, we didn't even have the surgeon for that fight. Oh, true, yeah, on the battle before, yes, on the preview screen, yeah, you'll see Hexen all by themselves? What are they doing? Surgeon looking pretty nice now. Yeah, the Slurgeon. We'll get it soon. I don't want to go like near broke. But just a couple nice old ladies on a daytime hike. Apparently so. Orcs hard counter phalanx? Nah. Though we can't make them, or can't let them be in positions to be able to get the pushes like they did. Alright, we can fight a cute little Wolf Rider group. Armors are nearly fixed up. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely not going to fight those, the Goblin Camp. Oh. Wrong partner. That's okay. They're going to do their big flank anyway. Look at Sergi execute a strategy with pinpoint precision. He was the surgeon all along. That's right. That's right. You're assuming the scavenger is pretty much required for this run to get any tools? You know, honestly, it's not. It's not that bad without it. It's cozier with it. But surprisingly not that bad. Ooh, a sneaky little guy down there. You check the VOD, 1840 damage on Brewski and 1306 on DeBurner versus the Orcs. Dude, that's serious damage numbers. 1840? $1840. That's a really big number for a damage number, isn't it? It's just a really big number. I like that. It's a good number. Come on, orcs. Or goblins, whatever. I think the next row was like 400. Yeah. Wow. Thank you for checking, though. Appreciate that. Now, why can't they be disarmed? Why can't they be disarmed? They don't even have elusive. Judge. Probably a bug? Dark, so that's impossible. I refuse to believe that. I simply refuse to believe. A wolf is not wielding a weapon? But the rider is. Interesting. Would that mean the cleaver perk where you're fighting an unarmed enemy means they do extra damage? Don't mind me, I'm just gonna take a peek at that goblin weapon. So one option that I did consider. Let's take a quick peek at this weapon just to talk about it. All right, on yeah, here, Dark Paladin. The option exists? Question mark. Where these will start coming around in named variants later as we fight champions. And has a 3 AP stab with like pretty okay damage. It's less than the Katal, but a named version might have more. But it also has the notable benefit of having reach, whereas the Katal does not. The reason I bring that up is the piece of me that was like flirting with Spear Flurry, suddenly, you know, that becomes more reasonable. I don't think I would cut anything. I think I would leave this exactly as is. But you know, it's there. Still might even happen, right? That might be his pocket weapon after his throwing weapons are expended. What does Throwing Mastery given Hardened? It makes it so the first throwing attack each round does 30% more damage. And then once per round after using a throwing attack, swapping any item becomes a free action. And throwing skills costing less fatigue. So, how good are those throwing weapons? The legendary? Yeah, they're fine. How expensive was that orc fight for Tool Dad? He had to step out. It was like 80? Yeah, that must be about right. So, pocket skewer for unexpected barbecue? Right, exactly. So, even without taking Spear Flurry, that might end up being Dark Paladin's weapon. You got 50 plus out of it though? Yeah, I think we were I think we were pretty close to the cap. I think we got 50 plus out of it, but we might have already been at 150 before the fight. If not 150, like not far from it. So I think those 50 kind of just like disappeared into the ether, which is very sad. Very sad. Okay, so you know what we could do on Dark Paladin on this level? You really like Dark Paladin taking at least one fatigue perk? I mean, I kind of do too. But you know what I might do? Put him in the phalanx. He's just gonna stand back. But he'll have it. Or I could just give him Throwing Mastery. Probably that one makes more sense to do first. We'll do it. Nah, we're done with the crossbow. Let's be real. You think Spear Flurry makes the most sense for that slot instead of Overwhelm? I mean, it does make the most sense. He does have terrible fatigue. You're not wrong. You can't roll below a 4 and a 5 Jesus? Yeah. Spear Flurry means you don't have to take very many fatigue levels, if any. What would I cut, though, is the thing, right? I mean, it'd have to be Overwhelm. And maybe that's just better. The HP is scary? Oh, yeah. Yeah. we're not going to put him in a dangerous spot, believe me. Despite the fact that he like has a shield and all this kind of stuff, don't get it twisted. He's going to be tucked away fairly nicely. We're not going to let him... Enemies aren't going to be allowed to get to him any more than one at a time. One at a time is fine. Has Hardened turned into a strange initiative meta on anyone with flexible? I mean, Brewski had the option, and I opted not to. Honestly, it happened in this run mostly because the pieces fell into place. The previous attempts, my builds were going to look nothing like this. Though in the first one, I did have a bunch of full force bros. Yeah, I think I should consider Spear Flurry instead of Overwhelm. We'll see. Again, a lot of the reason is Goblin Skewer has good reach, so you know, there's that. If we use Pocket Sand, we can decide to just not fight in melee if the enemy has lots of armor, like an orc, right? If they're a naked body, like a Necro Savant, yeah, we'll stab them with the Skewer. And I feel like we will find named variants of these naturally over the course of the campaign. And with just a damage roll, it's pretty good. So. Or we whip out the pocket Guten Dog and give our opponent a Guten Dog. A Guten Dog. Guten Tag. Ba-na-na-na. Johannes Brahms. Does anyone have any idea what I just referenced there? I'll be so happy if you do. If you know what I just referenced. Pity you couldn't wield a two-handed Fames with quick hands. Oh, that's just was never gonna happen. He doesn't have the defenses. Okay, I don't know. I don't think that counts as an event. So that's the official announcement of the crisis. I'm pretty sure that's not an event. I'm pretty sure that's not an event. But the Undead Crisis is apparently officially begun. Or whatever. I'm just going to continue on as though, you know, what I do is irrelevant. Like, it'll be the same regardless. This is an event. DeBurner, how long ago did this happen? What the hell is the cooldown on Drunkard loses an item? Again, I'm going on like vanilla knowledge, assuming that some of these things weren't changed. 14 days. Okay, all right. I guess that makes sense. Hey, everybody makes mistakes. Okay. Last event, day 82 at, oh, let's say 6 a.m. 8 p.m.? Whoops. Okay. That's right. No, not the Southern Mace. Oh no. Oh no. You always whip him, you hate losing stuff? I don't want to hurt their feelings. Blood Cleaver's Den. Sure. 6 8 p.m. sounds about right for you. Sometimes that's all you need. Okay. StarCraft leaking, as it should be. All right, Dark Paladin will throw. Lovely. Yeah, I don't want to get rid of Drunk. I want him to remain a drunkard. I can give this guy a quick whip. A quick whip. Oh, I sort of messed this up a little. That's all right. And I don't need to do the hold steady this turn if I don't want. Because I think the Orc Berserkers will go and not let the Youngs stun. But I don't know for sure, I guess. Okay, we're gonna wait there because there's probably someone we're gonna want to disarm. Okay, so how much damage do they do on the shields? 42 damage? That's actually still like a lot, isn't it? Man. No shield expert. I guess they still take a lot of shield damage. Full force. Said full force. Nah. Full force. I thought that would kill. He's still faster than them, so it's fine. But I'm gonna wait on Brewski. I don't think I attack there. Hell yeah. Time for an onslaught, boys. They're going for a big flank. Because it's what they do. They can't help it. The big flank is simply irresistible. So I want to try to make this a kill. I guess it just won't be. Arrgh. I kind of want to rotate Brewski just to get him closer to the action. Honestly, I think that's maybe a little weird, but I want to get him down, able to deal with those boys down there. So should Dark Paladin make him a little spot? Or should he just rotate in? I think I'll just rotate in. It seems good, it is good. Oh, broke his spirits. So now we just don't let him run away. Alright, we'll try to get some damage on Dark Paladin, so let's get us around and give him an opportunity. Just for a little bit of experience, so we can understand what it's like to take down an Orc Berserker, get them a little experience. In Vanilla, they have to get the kill. In Hardened, it's just based on their damage. Alright. No shiny. But I'm going to announce it every time it happens. Every time we don't get a shiny, I feel as though I must let the world know. Oh, and I should put the pocket daggers back on the boys. Pocket daggers need to be re-equipped. Eventually that'll kind of become not that useful. Once even a coat of plates isn't useful to us. But it still is for now. Or like the assassin's armor. You know, there's a bunch of stuff we want to dagger down if we are presented the opportunity. Okay. DeBurner. Hit points? Or to resolve? His resolve is actually like 31. But it's going to go up quite a bit as he gets heavier armor. Let's go with the hit points. Trash comps. Let's go with fatigue and guess initiative. Maybe should have just been hit points, but 69 was a funny number. And then Meta-Wrecker. I want to slowly bring up his melee skill to 70. I guess fatigue. Mongrels. Hired by Helsted. Helsted doesn't hate us. Where the hell is that place? How could they not hate us? Now 7 to 10 mercs, they're not going to have gear that we want anymore, really. But what they will still have is crowns. And like a lot of crowns. And XP? Yeah, and AXP. Yes. Do you always prefer 9 lives over Colossus? I mean, again, Stains by 1995. I know you're asking a lot of questions that they're centered on vanilla. This is a whole different game in Hardened. It really is. However, lots of things still do transfer, of course. A lot of the basic ideas. But generally speaking, to answer your question, yes, but they kind of do different things. There are some things that they both do, but there are some things done by one and not the other, where I like both. But I really like 9 lives. I also really like seeing men-at-arms here. Are we fixed up enough for these fights? Yeah, I guess so. I suppose I still wear this. I think this one summarizes it best. It really does. Yeah, and many times you definitely want both. Yo, you don't have to apologize for the questions. I just want to make sure I'm level setting before I answer them. Absolutely no reason to apologize for asking questions. Well, this looks like a pretty okay fight. I mostly really want to fight these men-at-arms. Could the crossbowman pick off anyone who's in a bad way? No, I don't think so. Yeah, 9% named item. And honestly, I just want the Warhammers. I just want the damn Warhammers. I want the men-at-arms to have Warhammers. Please, men-at-arms. Warhammers. Yeah, we love questions in this community. Well stated. Well stated, Squigs. Questions are allowed and encouraged. What is the best and only build in the game, and why is it Battleforged? What do you guys think about politics and religion? You know, that's the only one that's against the rules. Notably, these are not Warhammers. Disaster has befallen me. Those are some wild looking helmets. Yeah, and I think they're actually, if I recall correctly, they're actually pretty good. They're really light. Despite the fact that they only provide 140 protection, I think they're really light. I think they're actually like really good. It's from an efficiency standpoint. Why you gotta get on curse word like that? So let's see. I don't think I use any abilities yet. Like I don't think I use Onslaught or Hold Steady yet. I think those are both for next turn. I just attack once. Okay. Nice formation. Hey, thanks. Full force. That's right, the flying V. Ka-ka! Come on, you fools, get in here. Got him. I don't even think I used the fatigue here. The police, thank you for the subscription. Very much appreciated. No, I've missed. I can't believe I've missed them. Probably still 2 quick shots here. And I could bring Master Maticus up to here. It looks like the way they're engaging, they're mostly, you know, concentrated up here. After all, we can see 12 of them on the battlefield right now. Kind of want to just go up for the stun. Oh, thank you for the live demonstration there, Squigs. Let's see. I don't think I rotate. And I don't think I reposition Xeno Aristo. Fine with that guy getting his attacks. I think Dark Paladin can go here because I'm going to put Zenithot 2 up there. Actually, I could go all the way here and... Nah. I guess Zenithot 2 is not going to be in on this. That's sad. But I'll do an Onslaught on this turn, and we'll do Hold Steady next. And I'm just going to apply Overwhelm back there. Rude. Big damage. Did we go back to the queue system? I thought it was a drawing. It is. It's just still called a queue. It's just that when I select names out of it, I do them randomly. I used Cheap Trick. It happened. If you blinked, you'd have missed it. Full force. You sometimes miss those times? They were chaos. They were chaos. But there was some fun in the chaos. Very nice. Stun and Daze AoE. Full force. Full force. All right, this is just simply too juicy. I feel sufficiently juiced. Why do they have fortifications? Yeah, so it's it is a mod thing. This is in Hardened, which is this Reforged submod, you can attack the towers associated with like armed fortifications. And so that's why they have a fort, basically. No, this is unmodded? Heavily unmodded. It's modded. Cheap trick. No attack for you. Vanilla is the real mod if you think about it. Is that true? Okay. By think about it, I mean don't think about it? Okay, there it is. Well, if they're just gonna line up like that. Full force. You wonder how noble war contracts work that send you to destroy attached locations in this mod? It's a great question. Hey Darkso, how do they work? If he's here. He might not be. Got him. Didn't get him. Is there a crisis going on right now, or is it too early? No, there is a crisis. The undead crisis is officially underway. And so assuming this hasn't been changed from vanilla, I expect that any moment now, we could see some noble armies rising up from the dead. That's so fucking funny to me that they do that. That's so funny to me that they do that. Apparently that's a bug in the mod right now. Like, that crossbowman aggressively moved forward to rotate into position. And it is so funny. He's a hybrid? I see. That's right. He's not a hybrid, he's a high dead. Oh, we're out of ammo. All right. Nice and clean. Basically didn't get hit much at all. Just little scratches on our front boys. No shiny. And no Warhammer. The Warhammer is what I was really after. But these man-at-arms keep spawning with all the other weapons. Damn. Is it possible to get a shiny from those? It is. It is. Okay. I guess there's nothing else to move around or whatever. Let's keep chasing these mongrels. They don't know they're being chased, but we know. The mongrels. What you got, mongrels? Are we gonna try for the Kingsguard this run? I mean, we'll try for it. It's a very blessed little hill there for Meta Wrecker. Very nice. Shwink. Can we join you around the campfire, comrades? Grinning sinisterly, said the company. I did the same funny thing with Falsers as last time. Actually, it's probably okay to do it this way. But yeah, I don't know if mercs can ever have warhammers. I'm actually not sure. Those two on the bottom are wondering why you acquired the same color helmets as their order. That's true. We do have some matching helmets. These two and these two. You know, every once in a while, this is like tangentially related. I've seen two people who have like kind of the same look, the same vibe. And if they're wearing the same t-shirt and they take a picture next to each other, I've seen this happen like a handful of times in my life. It always makes me happy. It's such a stupid thing. It'll be like two dudes with like a red beard and a button down. It's not like, it's a pretty generic look, right? But the fact that they can find joy in the fact that they have like a little doppelganger out in the wild, pretty fun. It's like humans being humans. And I like that. Shoot this merc if they're gonna give me an opening. Spider-Man pointing meme IRL. Yeah, basically. That's the kind of thing I'm referring to. Okay. So do I want to do... I think I should have done this at the start of the turn, of course. Let's do Onslaught. We're not going to get these two guys in it, but it's okay. You love seeing other people with similar fits or cars. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. If someone has the same car as you, it's just like, hey, same car. It's dumb, but it's, I don't know, it's fun. Guy's having a bad day. Full force. He went for the punch kill. Respect it. Yes. Of all those who can appreciate a good punch kill, a good attempt at it, Squigs with absolutely legendary punch killing not one but two of the whatever they're called, the abomination things in the ancient village in one of the attempts at the Vanilla No Towns runs. That was that was absolutely legendary. And it was the strategically correct thing to do. It wasn't just like a joke. It was like, this is the line that can be the best result. Kind of an unheard of situation, and it happened twice in the same battle. Legendary. You remember that? Good. I'm glad others do too. That was like one of my like top moments of gaming ever. Just because it's so weird. It's so weird. And that was what, you know, it was like moments like that that made me internalize how much streaming is fun. Because it's sort of like, you know, when I go traveling or I go to a new country and I go there with my wife, a lot of the joy is in the stories we tell afterwards or being able to recollect that together. And if that moment had happened in the game and no one else were here, it'd be cool. I'd be happy, right? But the fact that I know others got to see that too, it makes it feel more real. So to all of you who joined me for that, thank you. It was just, what a fun, fun moment. Same goes for us, yeah, yes. Yeah, and that's why I like watching other streamers and people play games as well. All right, let's get rid of some of these like 0 durability things that I'm still hanging on to. Land party feels? Yeah, kind of. It's either land party feels or I've kind of likened it to, you know, growing up with siblings, standing around the computer while my brother is playing Heroes of Might and Magic or whatever. And just like, you know, I don't know. Or watching my sister play and then say she's not doing it right and then take over the controls. And just eventually it becomes my campaign and I steal the computer from her. Sorry, sister. Okay. Where to now? Let's go north. Let's explore kind of these areas, I guess. It's weird that it's a road dead end here. But I guess we can meet up with the road over there. For those, yeah, thank you, Squigs. God, those are just so good. So good. No more camps unless the chance is greater than 69%. I don't think there's going to be any camps like that, except on the very far edges of the map. And even then, I don't expect any camps to be able to hit that that kind of famed chance. Let's see. Let's just stick over here. A little disappointed I haven't found the ancient village yet. There's not that much more terrain. Where it could be, I don't think. Because I think it has to be flat. Flat grass in the center of the map. Alright, Shattered Stronghold. Let's do it. Should I get the next retinue? It would leave us with not quite enough crowns for 2 days of wages. I'm gonna hold off. Well, this hill is garbage. And it sounds like orcs. Huh. But the music that's playing is distinctly the orc track. So I guess we know that it's orcs. It's orcs. Okay, so it'll be a matter of deciding if I want to, when I want to do the onslaught, I guess. Or hold steady, rather. Probably should just be now. Yeah, here we go. The hill is making them approach us strangely. Almost got him. Xenothought 2 should be able to. Can probably bring Master Maticus to here as well. Yeah, that was quite a bit of damage. I think a lot of damage. Okay, so let's do, I guess let's back Xenothought 2 up so this guy can't get an attack. Then we'll do our onslaught. It'll catch everyone except for Master Maticus. but that's fine. Okay, we're gonna wait there in case we need to disarm. Hold it just a moment on Brewski B. Yeah. So if I do this rotation, Zenithot 2 will have enough remaining AP to get an attack. It's worth doing. Lowers his initiative for next round, which actually kind of matters to us. And let's go ahead and reap. What? Not supposed to miss? We would be one short if I were to use Cheap Trick. I guess that was a 95% chance disarm. Cool. Get Fire Lanced. Get comboed. He's back. Huh. Why would this guy come back? Is he dumb? Where's your sense of self-preservation, buddy? Okay. All right. He came back only to die. Tons of tools. Whoa, don't want those. What am I going to do with white pearls? What do you mean should fetch a good price at the next city? We don't have a next city. You mean mountain oysters? I mean, who knows what a white pearl is? It's different from a pearl necklace. Okay, Vance Lightning is leveled up. These swag levels on these front bros are so important. They're so good. The swag levels here are outstanding. Did this HP go up by 2 or by 1? It must have just gone up by 1. For some reason, it must have just gone up by 1. Because Because if it's 5%, it's every 20. But I swear he was at... is my mind playing tricks on me? It must have just gone up by 1. Yeah, because 5% would be every 20. But... My goodness, I must have looked away. What's that famed armor looking like? Oh, we had this at the start of the stream, the police. We got this at the last stream. But it's obviously quite excellent, as you can see. And curse word. I feel like initiative is so important on this brother. I will even take it now. In the swag levels. Alright, let's take a quick peek on this mountain. Or did I already do that? I already did that. Alright, finally. It took us a little while, but we found the abandoned village. Wonderful. That's great. The team's terrible at this fight. Absolute gutter trash, god awful. We're way too strong where it doesn't matter. But the builds for this company are going to be terrible in this fight. Just terrible. But that's fine. The corpses are going to explode. The miasma's going to drain our hit points. But nobody's going to die. We got a ton of crowns from that. Is that enough where we get our next retinue? I still feel like kind of nervous about... Our wages are really high. 342 feels really high. Like, really high. They didn't change the formula for that, did they? 342 feels really high. How expensive is our new belly dancer? 37? You can't ask for that much. That's asking for an awful lot of money. Boy, that feels like a lot of crowns per day, doesn't it? Nah, that has me a little nervous. I'm gonna get to a little bit more. Have you see? Well, yeah. I mean, the belly movement is impressive. Yeah, are we paying the donkey too? Right. Okay. All right, well. I don't even know that I want to make any adjustments. Like, whatever. This is going to be a bit of a tools and health disaster, and that's just how it is. Which mod changes the perks? I guess Reforged is what's doing that. Is this how I lined up? Did we get... Did the team get offset in a funny way? Why did that happen? Is that how I have them arranged? It is how I've had them arranged. I'm kind of losing my mind a little bit. Let's have this be the last battle of this particular stream. I think that's be a good idea. Okay. In any case, we're gonna chill here and They're, of course, going to pull the bros, canceling shield wall, and pulling us out of our phalanx. Maybe now we finally get the full dynamic duo battle value. That could happen. That could happen. So I don't know the best way to do this. It's just a grand mystery to me. Yeah, Curse Word doesn't normally lose his shield wall at the start of the round. This fight like offset us a tiny bit. Did Darkso change this? Are they still positioned around you weirdly? I'm gonna assume so. I don't know. But we're just gonna kind of curl up tight. Okay, here they come. Yeah, looks like they're still all around us. Just regular old flesh golems. Some fleshy boys. And I suspect that just like, you know, sitting here in a curled up little ball is not correct. But I've always tried pushing in one direction, and that's also never really been good. So because what I'm thinking is if we can meet them all at the same time, and if I'm doing the hold steady, then the tentacle pull won't work, right? So, you know, they would have waited in the first half of the round. So this might be the turn, because the way tentacle pull works, and I only know that because of the tooltips from Hardened, is you have to be within a certain like radius of a flesh golem. I guess Curse Word's not quite close enough to get everyone. I need to make sure that's the case. But like the actual combat here should be relatively trivial. We're just too strong. Excuse me? So are they gonna pull now? They might. I don't want to give them a corpse to explode. That won't be quite enough damage yet, so we can do one attack. There's the pulls. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. So we don't want No Man 1220 there. So I'm gonna go here, do an onslaught. That will get everyone. And should be able to do a hold steady before their turn. At least on... Well, I guess not. Well, no, I guess... I'm assuming they'll all have the same amount of accumulated fatigue. What do I even do with Circles? I don't know. They can bleed a little. And we don't want Dark Paladin there. They have one Fault Finder that gets to go before us when we'll do our Hold Steady. So there's going to be a Corpse Explode, I think. Yeah, okay. Oh, this fight's just totally reworked. So I don't know what changed in the most recent version of Hardened, but like... that did nothing? Uh-oh. Dark Soul's probably going to want to know about this. I don't think this is his intent. I'm pretty sure the Corpse Explosion is bugged currently. You'll also see combat logs. Okay. Alright, well... if it's bugged, I guess it's bugged. So we gotta go help out no man 1220. Falsers will just rotate him. I'm not aware that this causes other issues or would have been reported. Okay. That's fine. Like I said, the team is truly like too strong for this fight at this point anyway. So. How different is Hardened from Vanilla? Is it similar enough to just jump in as a Battle Brothers, veteran Battle Brothers play? You know, I think you should just jump in and have fun, but also it's different enough that there will be a learning curve, you know. Ooh, let's go for... you know what? Got him. Your hex is on fire, sir. Oh yeah, Corpse Explode. Straight up bugged. Definitely. Well, okay. Now, why did I move there? Okay. I walked like a pleb. Why would I do that? Your combat logs are getting crowded by funny numbers in brackets now? I think that's only... whoa. Whoa. I wasn't even looking up there. You don't think there's, like... there's no problem with the save file or anything like that, right? We're not worried about something getting borked up? Not worried about the save file? Okay. Then I'm not worried about the save file. guess I'll just stand on this corpse. Was there a 68 plus? There sure was. Good eye. Standing a little miasma. Little stinky cloud. Some say it clears the sinuses. Whoa, did full force not work there? It didn't leave its like little puff. That one did. The do-nothing corpse explosions are very funny to me. Oh. The full force puff scales with each AP spent, so if you had no extra AP, there is no puff. Oh, okay. I didn't realize there was oh, what's the word? Like a scale. There's a better word than scale. Anyway, doesn't matter. Relation? No. There's a word. And it's not quite correlation either, but that's closer. Scaling graphical indicator? I mean... yeah, but there's like just a single word for that. Magnitude. Didn't realize it would get updated based on the magnitude. Yeah, or like proportional to the magnitude. Yeah. All right, well, we'll be very happy to get our hands on a fancy quiver for No Man 1220. In fact, there's been a few fights here where he has run out of arrows. Just a couple. And I don't like that. So what I might do is use the Bloodletter's Reach alongside maybe a regular quiver in the pocket replacing maybe the heavy axes. Or even the light axes. Okay. Make sure we've got a spot in the inventory. And we get the Bloodletter's Reach. And it also reveals the location of... Where did it send us? What? Where did that map go? Oh, whoa, yeah, way over here. Okay, the Artifact Reliquary. Now, the Artifact Reliquary, what's interesting about that fight is I don't care about the flail at all. I kind of care about the Diviner's nimble armor. But yeah, we're definitely going to equip the Bloodletter's Reach. And... You may want the flail for Brove number 15. Maybe. Maybe. That could happen. Yeah, maybe the 15th bro cares about the flail. That's true. That certainly may be the case. Who I hear is just around the corner? Might be. Might be. I mean, I think the Laborers has a, what, 80-day cooldown? Or 60? Hold on. We have the information. 60. Meaning, actually, I think we're maybe like 10-ish days from having that event go off cooldown. Which would be in the pool at the same time as Barbarian on the Road and Kingsguard, if the conditions are right. So we could have a pretty good event bro farming set of things kind of all working together. Pretty cool. Okay, so the thing I was looking at is I kind of want to have more than 10 arrows. I don't know if I just drop the Firelands. Nah, we'll do it like this. Cool. Any other armors to replace? I don't think so. Okay, I can feel my brain melting a little. I think I don't want to be sloppy. I think honestly, it's really interesting, and I've kind of noticed this in the past. So that fight against the orcs. After that, my brain just kind of became mush. It kind of became dumb. I think there will be a clear line where if you were to reflect on just my ability to form coherent sentences, that on one side, I can do that, and on the other, is gone. So that's where I'm going to call it for the evening. I am thinking that I'm not going to stream tomorrow evening because I'm actually going to stream on Saturday morning. We're going to do the coveted EU-friendly stream. So I'll put that information in the Discord. So no stream tomorrow evening, but I will stream tomorrow morning my time. So that will be how I'm going to rock and roll it. So I'm going to send you guys over to somebody who's been grinding some StarCraft that I'm going to be, you know, just chilling in the background while I upload the VOD. And so, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. This is The Run. Ta-ta.